All right, what's going on, chat? No music. I'm just doing lo-fi. I did lo-fi the other day. I'm kind of feeling the lo-fi vibes. I probably won't remain for forever, but for now. What's up, Chris? How's it going? The first thing we got to do is appreciate to get this up there, Sunny. Over to the chef. Welcome to the pack, chef. A lot of water, but we got plenty of salt. What's up, Popstar? What's up, Dream? The first thing we gotta do is we gotta make this Guardy list that I'm gonna play in the tournament. And then I want to cook up a Cinderace EX deck. Oh, I didn't open a PTCG Live yesterday, so I have to update. So yeah, I first gotta cook up the Guardy list. There's a couple changes I'm gonna make to the 60 that we've been playing with. So we'll start there. Are you planning on opening Shroud of Fables for the cards you need for Worlds, or are you gonna be with, or are you going with singles? Singles. I always go with singles. I get all my cards from my sponsor, Game Grid. Cinderace actually seems solid. That could be okay. One of a list. Are you planning on playing the Infernape with the Cinderace? No. No. All right. So we're starting with that though. Where's my Guardy deck? Okay, so there's some things I gotta change. Wait, this isn't the right one. There's gotta be another Guardy deck in here. Guardy Tudori. I think that's it. This looks correct. So one of the questions is, do I want to play the Aroma? And then I need to add the Crisis. I want to play the Crisis Punch. Yeah, do I want to play Aroma? I'm not sure. I want to play the Crisis Punch. Do I want to play Enhanced Hammer? I'm not sure. Lugia's still decently popular. Have I cooked up Angela yet? I have, yeah. I have. Are you planning on playing the... Oh, I already read that question. I'm sorry. Yeah, no Infernape and Cinderace. I want to play Greninja. I'm kind of leaning towards wanting to play Greninja because of the Regidrago matchup. Because they just hit KO your Curlius so aggressively. Also, how would you call the new deck with the 4 Dark type EX for Shroud Fable? Probably just Dark Box. Or you should call it Loyal 3 Dark Box, whatever. Something like that. Dark Box, Loyal 3. One of those. No to explain important special energy right now to justify the hammer. I mean, the only thing that really matters is how popular is Lugia. That's the only thing that matters. Nothing else really matters. I don't think anything else is really a reason to play Enhanced Hammer. Lugia in the last late night was 4% of the meta. What decks are you going to play the most next set? Whatever ones I end up playing the most. Lugia's, how well has Lugia been doing in these online tournaments? It's like another thing. There's like this one. He got farmed. Well, the highest placing one's 16th. That's not terrible, I guess. Metagame. And this one is 8%. I think I'm going to cut the Enhanced Hammer. I think I'm going to cut it. Like Lugia, like even if it's getting towards like 10%, it's just not. It's just getting bodied. Like, what the heck? Where's the first placing Lugia? Dude, Lugia's out here getting farmed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut the Enhanced Hammer. We're gonna make that change. I think getting rid of Neo on Dragon Ball can be pretty nice. You're right, but it's not a factor for including Enhanced Hammer. I never said it was a reason. I never said it wasn't nice. It's just not a reason to play Enhanced Hammer. The matchup's already so free. I don't care about Enhanced Hammer for that matchup. You see Mahone's new Pokemon docu-series on Amazon Prime Video? Yeah, I didn't watch the episode. I'm not gonna lie, it's not for me. that kind of content. It's not. Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me. But I hope people enjoy it and it like reaches the target audience to get more people interested in the Pokemon TCG for sure. Versus Punch. Yep. Hyper Roam better than Unfair. I don't know. I gotta figure out which one I want to play though. Also, I'm not sure about the count of like. I want to play Klefki. I kind of want to play Mimikyu because Mimikyu is actually kind of good against Drago. Like slow them down. Like just throw it up against them. So I think I want to play the Mimi. This is the Drago matchup. Because most of them don't play a Shred Attacker, right? Let me see. Going back in to do some investigating. Metagame. Drago. Am I ready for Baltimore tonight? No, I'm not going to Baltimore. Yo, let's go to Azul. In your opinion, what's the hardest deck to pilot or adjust to? Guardian or Lost Box, I guess, probably. Might have missed it. What's Punch for? Attacking really hard when your opponent has one prize card remaining. They have to attack with Mew. Oh, I mean, some people play Shred Attackers. That's what I want to see. 92% have Mew. Radiant Zard is not a concern in the early game. Giratina V's in 17%. Koraidon's in 4%. So 21% of Regidrago decks have a Shred Attacker. Yeah, 21% have a Shred Attacker. That probably means like Mimikyu's probably. I mean, Mimikyu's good for other reasons too, but that seems to. That's like enough for me, I think. I want to give a shot to the Tatsu. I don't know. Tatsu just does not seem very good. I think I'd rather have Greninja. Like, if I'm gonna have one of them in play, I think I'd still just rather have Greninja, to be honest. Yeah. They don't add up like that? Yeah, they do. Because it's a one of. So there's 0.17 Giratina V's. Wait, what do you mean? They do add up like that. No one's playing Koraidon and Giratina. They're playing one or the other. So 0.17 means 17% play one. They could play both, but they don't. That's just stupid. No, I'm timing you out. I'm timing you out. That's just stupid to say. Now you just tilted me. No one is playing Koraidon and Giratina V in their Reggie deck. And if they are, it's like margin of error. Like, that is so stupid. You're timed out. I'm not having a discussion around that. That's so dumb. It's 21%. You could round it down to 20 if you really wanted to. You're just being what is the word I'm looking for? A bitch. Waiting for their Noivern bros to start yapping. They're out there. 42%, bro. We gotta get those numbers up, bro. I want to see at least 90% Noivern in the late night tonight. Double Shred Dragolus is BDIF 100%. Oh, the term I'm looking for is smartass. You're just being a smartass. That's the one. That's like the one. There's other ones that work as well, but you know, you're just being a smartass is the correct the correct term to use in this situation. I think if they play Cologne, they won't play Shred, so it's like 60%. Is Cologne in that many lists? What the fuck? Why is Cologne in 34% of lists? Kyurem is not legal. Good point out though. The Cologne is a good catcher. You appreciate the 38 months there, Carrie Potter, and the 13 months there, Max Rock. What the fuck? Yeah, what are people just like prepping for like? Are people prepping for like, all right, when Cologne comes out, I have my space allocated to Cologne, so I just need to find a room for Kyurem. Cologne against Stall. But isn't a switch just better? A switch is always just better, right? Start to turn into Klefki and such? Maybe. A switch is just a more versatile Cologne against Stall, though, I feel like. Mimikyu and Ogerpon? Fair. There's the cornerstone. Maybe there's a good enough. Maybe there is enough reasoning for it. Would someone play Cologne and a Shred Attacker? It seems. I say it's bad for sure. I say it's bad to do it, but they could. There's that canceling cologne. Bro, why is there a canceling cologne? I mean, for all the reasons y'all just said, there is like reasons. Is it worth? All right, so maybe I don't. Is that a reason to not play the Mimikyu? Because my reason to play Mimikyu was this matchup. But now that if that many people have cologne in their Regidrago list, should I not play the Mimikyu? Because I don't really care about Mimikyu for any other matchup, to be honest. Like, it's not terrible in other matchups, but like, if Regidrago is playing canceling cologne right now, then I don't really want to play the Mimikyu, to be honest. Feels mid. Why Iron Leaves? It does a lot. It's like a pivot card. It's an attacker. It's another way to bring all your energy together to utilize an attack for the turn. Without Cologne, Cornerstone just farms you. I mean, it's not true. You can still attack it with Mew and Drago V. Like, you don't just lose. You just attack with a different Pokemon. Like, obviously, for a situation, like, if you can't immediately attack into the Cornerstone, you could lose. Like, if they get, like, one turn out of it, but it's, like, not that simple. Yeah. Let's say it's always Cologne or Shred, then you're still getting a really good tool into half your Drago matchups. Well, then we're looking at, like, close to 60%, though. I mean, what was that one list that played the Cologne? Did they have a Shredder? I'd have to like go through them and see if people are doubling up on Shred and Cologne. My guess is going to be that there is some people doubling up on Shred and Cologne, but I could be wrong on that. Maybe because it doesn't make sense to. For sure, I don't think it makes sense to. If you're playing Cologne, you probably should not be shredding. If you're shredding, you're probably not Cologning. So yeah, now I gotta figure out if I want to play this Mimikyu or not. I was gonna play it until I saw that Cologne count. Do you think it makes sense to run a Shred in Drago? No, I don't think so. Not right now, anyways. If the meta changes enough, then yeah. For the current landscape of the meta, though, I don't think so. Especially once we go to... I mean, we're going to Shrouded Fable literally tomorrow. Like, we're effectively talking Shrouded Fable format at this point. And if you have Canceling Cologne, I don't think there's any reason to run Shred. Like, that should be enough. Because usually in situations where you would need Shred, it's going to be a slower board state and game scenario where you'll potentially be able to utilize Canceling Cologne twice. So you can find it and then Legacy Star for it again. You have that. You have the option of Boss plus a Lucha to KO the Mimikyu. Yeah, but we're trying to use like Mimikyu. Mimikyu is like a turn 1, turn 2 tactic. Like, we're trying to throw it up their turn 1 or turn 2 to make them whiff a turn of attacking. So, theoretically, they want to be able to hopefully pull together, like, Boss Lucha, Prime Catcher Lucha. But maybe it's just, like, too hopeful to hope that the Mimikyu does anything. I'm definitely running the Clef Key. Do you think we ever see Drago running double Cologne? Yeah, I think it could get to that. I think it could get to that point. Double Kyurem, double Cologne. You probably just double down on both. Double. You ever save Legacy? Oh, if you're able to save Legacy Star doing the Cologne combo. Well, the reason for playing 2 Cologne is not to have 2 Cologne. It's to find it sooner to combo with Kyurem. That's the point of playing 2 Cologne. What's your favorite anime or TV show? Of all time, it's probably Breaking Bad, but. Alright, so we're not going to play Mimikyu. So the question is, like, what do I do with this? Is this just the 60 then? I wasn't sure about Cresselia. The one thing that I'm unsure about with Cresselia is does Cresselia ever come up... Does Cresselia ever come up against... Does Cresselia ever come up against Regidrago? Or how much would it potentially come up against Regidrago? Because like they do their like little Dragapult spread thingy where they like spread like 2-2-2-1 or whatever, or 2-2-2-2. There's a good answer to that Cresselia. It could be, or do we want to do something else? I kind of feel like I like the idea of Cresselia. Like it's decent in Mirror still. It's like okay in Mirror. Cresselia is. I like the idea of it more so for the Drago matchup. Cresselia is only solid into Dragapult. I mean, it's good in Mirror. It's not bad in Mirror. Frostlass Monkey-Dory. Yeah, but Frostlass Monkey-Dory isn't a reason to play a card. Cresselia is also like not necessary against Dragapult, so that's why I'm like thinking about not playing it. It's like fine against Drag. It's like good against Dragapult, but like I still feel confident in that matchup with Double Turo. And I am gonna play Double Turo because I want prize control around to lead up to the Crisis Punch turn. Isn't it enough that it's strong into Mirror and Lost Box? I don't think so. It's not even that good against Lost Box. Like, this isn't that good against Lost Box. It's okay. It's, like, fine. But Lost Box more so comes down to dealing with their Iron Hands more so than anything, I feel like. The bigger deal. Would you ever go to 3 Flutter? No. I was debating cutting the second one, to be honest. I definitely want to keep the Klefki, but yeah, I was debating cutting the second Flutter main. We might cut the second Flutter main. Although in some matchups it is our main attacker. Like Lost Box, it's our main attacker. Charizard, it's our main attacker. Can be the main attacker up against Chi and Pao. Mirror match, it's pretty good. Why Aroma? Finds our Curlius. Another way to find Curlius. How many bumps for Jamie Tower do you have? I had 2 Artisan. I mean, Jamie Tower's not really a big concern right now, though. No one's really playing it that heavily. Request for a Vessel or 3rd Dark. I could see the 3rd Dark energy, to be honest. We talk about why no Balloon. I just want to play the no Balloon build. The no Braver Charm, no Drifloon build. Double Evo Unfair Stamp. Yeah, we could do that. Unfair Stamp, I think definitely... Unfair Stamp is definitely preferred into the Regidrago matchup, I feel like. Mirror match, though, I don't... One or the other doesn't matter too much, I feel like. That's why I kind of wanted... That's kind of why I want Unfair Stamp, to be honest, is because of the Drago matchup more so than anything. But if we do to make that change, we would want second TM Evo. We could do that. Maybe the Drago matchup is... I mean, Drago matchup is like the matchup right now, so maybe I should play more heavily around the Drago matchup than anything else. And I think Unfair is probably better against Drago than Aroma. And then I could just keep the Crest and just like have the options, right? 1 Crest, 1 Flutter Mane. I'm not against that. How do you play into Drago with this list? Counter Catcher KO Ogre Pawns and the Mew. Playing box for a better setup is best. Trust. No, you're just wrong. Unfair feels better than Aroma from what I've played since you can set up pretty well without it. Yeah. I mean, the Unfair is like, it's interesting because like, it's like using Aroma doesn't feel like you did anything more. Using Aroma doesn't feel like you did anything more on your turn, but using Unfair Stamp feels like you did more, if that makes sense. Like you went from, yeah, when you play Aroma, it's like, well, I got my Curlias, but I could have just Evo'd out my Curlias. But when you play Unfair Stamp, it's like, oh, I got my Curlias with Evo, and then I played Iono, and then I also played Unfair Stamp after that, or played Arven plus Unfair Stamp. I guess also like being able to turn Arven into an Unfair Stamp is nice. If I turn Arven to an Unfair Stamp is kind of cool. I mean, Nest Ball, 2. Yeah, maybe it is just like the split of everything. I'm not sure about the Cresselia though, to be honest. My biggest hang up with the Cresselia is the... I don't want to play Cresselia if I don't think it does anything in the Regidrago matchup. But I actually just don't know. Because like obviously we're never one-hit KO'd anything with Cresselia. But like, am I ever gonna go, you know, like they do like the thing is like do I want the Cresselia to answer their spread shenanigans? When they go like spread and do like the 2-2-2 thing, do I want an answer to that? I mean, honestly, I guess another question could be like, how important is it to have an answer to, yeah, I don't know. Box what playing a Hyper Roma should feel like. Box definitely sucks. Playing Hyper Roma feels great. What do you mean? But you don't have to go Hyper Roma for triple Curly is insane. Tatsu and Guardy feels clunky. Tatsu's like not bad. It's like a little bit awkward though. The thing with Tatsu, it doesn't actually like increase you, like going second doesn't increase your odds of finding Arven or turn 1 TM Evo. It doesn't increase your odds of finding Arven, but unless you start it, it doesn't increase your odds of actually pulling off TM Evo. Tatsugiri doesn't. Greninja can. I like the idea of Greninja more so just because Dragon Ball just KOs your Curlias so aggressively. Like, I just want to be able to put something in play that can draw me some damn cards. If they know you play Cresselia, they would never go 2-2-2 though. Yeah, but is that worth it still? Is that worth it to take away the 2-2-2 play from them? Like, is it best to be like, okay, now they can't 2-2-2. Is that worth the trade-off, I guess? If you're using Aroma, you're already a turn behind. But if it's the difference between like... If it's the difference between like using Aroma... Where Aroma comes up, is it stops you from falling too far behind in situations where you are behind. If you go first, now you can turn to Aroma instead of turn to TM Evo. And who knows, maybe you whiff the TM Evo but draw the Aroma. So it allows you then to just Aroma for 3 Curlias. And now you're 3 refinements ahead of where you would be going into your next turn. And if you go second, if you whiff TM Evo, now you have like a cleaner way to get into Curlias on the following turn. You could just TM Evo that turn, but then now you're behind another set of refinements. So it's not like you're not using Aroma in replacement of TM Evo. It's like for the situations where I don't draw into it as well, then I can make up for the TM Evo with Aroma. Often do you whiff TM Evo? I don't know, whatever percentage you whiff TM Evo, whatever that is. And obviously you'll whiff TM Evo more if you play less of them, which you do with the Aroma build, but there's like that factor as well. All right, is there anything else I want to change here? Yeah, the quest that is like a good idea. That is a good thought around the Cresselia though, for sure. Like if I have Cress in play, or if they know I play Cress, they're not going to 2-2-2, but that means that stops them from going 2-2-2, which is also a good thing, right? Tough. Most decks are going first right now though, so aren't you forcing going second most times? I'm not sure if you're planning to go first. But to Aroma feels like you should be going second. Well, I mean, I don't have Aroma in my build currently. I mean, as Guardy, I think you go first against Regidrago. Like, if I'm Regidrago, I'm going first against Guardy. I think as Guardy, you choose to go first. Which then maybe makes... like, Unfair Stamp is good because Regidrago is pretty aggressive with the prize cards they take. And being able to check them with Unfair Stamp early is nice. But I say that, but also the idea of if we're going to choose to go second against first against Regidrago, then maybe that strengthens the vote for Aroma over Unfair Stamp, to be honest. That definitely like adds some validity to it, I guess. What is Manaphy used for? Protecting our bench from Greninja snipes. Show me the trainer list, please. Nope. When I put the list in the Discord, you'll have access to everything. Should you go first against Drago since you have Klefki? I mean, irrelevant of Klefki, you choose to go first. I don't think Klefki changes that much, but like obviously, yeah, pushing up Klefki is cool. Twilight Masquerade format, man, if you can be cut, IMO? Maybe. I don't know. It depends on like how many, like, is Lugia playing like Water Pond at all? That's what I'd be scared of, stuff like that. The first Lugia list I opened up has Water Pond in it. I'm already terrified. If I'm playing Lugia, I'm probably playing... Alright, the second Lugia list I opened up has Water Pond in it. And then there's every single Lost Box deck. Lugia's with Water Ponds, Lost Box. Gardevoir doesn't really matter too much. Sorry if it's been brought up before. All right, well, I'm not going to answer your question because you apologized. Yeah, the Chi and Pow. I think I'm still going to keep Manaphy. I think there's enough. None of the big decks, you don't really need it against Drago or Gardevoir. But then like 25% of the meta after that has like snipe Pokemon that I want to be able to deal with. Going to Shroud Fable, which version do you think is better? No Loon or Loon Charm? I don't know. Grafstone can be a staple in Guardy or a meme tech. It doesn't seem great. Why no Drifloon? Because I don't want to play it. Yeah, the Grafstone thing is interesting. It's probably not going to be a mainstay, though. Yeah, it's probably not going to be a mainstay. It's kind of more of a meme, probably. So what am I still stuck on? This stupid Cresselia? What is Cresselia good against? Cresselia is potentially good against Drago. I mean, it's good in Mirror. It's a good option in Mirror. Drago, it's like okay. Drago, it's okay. Drago, it could be okay. I'd actually have to test it to see if it actually makes a difference. It could be okay against Drago. Drago likes to spread their damage out, though. So by just playing Cresselia, if that means they don't spread their damage out, that is like just like a plus for me. But like, is it a worth playing? I don't know. Good against Gardevoir, against Lugia, it doesn't really matter. Against Lost Box, it's good. Against other, who knows? Probably good against some others. I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I should do this more when I'm like talking through this stuff. Against Charizard, it's not good. Against Raging Bolt, it's not good. I mean, like, you could use it, but like it's not a reason to play it. Chi and Pow, it's not good. Dragapult, it's good. Miraidon, it's not good. Sonic Stall, doesn't really matter. PGI Control, doesn't matter. Dragapult, it's good. Ancient Box, doesn't matter. Lost Tina, it is good against. Cresselia is good against Lost Tina. Lost Box Charizard, I would imagine it's good, but we're getting pretty deep into the meta now. We don't have to go down that far. Probably should have stopped at Dragapult. Cresselia, yeah, the biggest thing is like I just don't know how good it is against Regidrago. But I guess maybe that's what we'll figure out today. Maybe I'll just play it and figure that out. If not, I'd probably go to like second Flutter Mane, I guess, or something. Yeah. Let's go into 3 of the 4 of the top represented decks. Lost Box, Gardevoir. Well, Drago, I don't know if it's good against Drago. I don't know if it's good against Drago at all, to be honest. Cresselia. No clue. Couldn't tell you. Good against Mirror, good against Lost Box. Maybe we'll figure out if it's good against Drago today. We'll like just play it and then if it ever comes up. I could cut it for, I mean, what would I cut it for? I don't even know what I'd cut it for, to be honest. So we're keeping the energy. If I'm playing, I could go back to the Aroma, though. I'm not against Aroma, to be honest. I'm not against Aroma. Unfair for Aroma, then we get +1 place here. Man, maybe I'm an Aroma enjoyer. Are we Aroma-ine? Aromine? What am I like playing in the deck at that point, though? I could play the Triple Dark. I could play Triple Dark Energy to more easily set up the Monkey Dory. Is there any other Psychic Attacker I could play that'd be good into Regidrago? Or no? If you're going first into Drago, then go Aroma. Otherwise, keep Stamp. It would also like let me go first into Lugia. Otherwise, I think I should be going second against Lugia. But if I play Aroma, it would let me go first into Lugia. But wait, maybe I still just want to go second anyways. I don't know if that is true. Mewtwo? Is there any like really cool attacker for the... I could like just put Mimikyu back in, I guess. Second Flutter. We don't need Second Flutter. Second Flutter's like fine. I'm stuck on what I want to do. I'm stuck again. How much time do we have to figure this out? I got 16 minutes. All right, we got time. We got time to cook this a little bit more. I could do something like this. +1 spot. Throw in a Giratina, a V-Star, and a Mew EX for the Reggie matchup. Wait, yo, is that genius? Is that the genius tech? Hold up, hold up, hold up. That's kind of cooking, to be honest. You're maybe onto something. List with a neighbor is V that spread the energy a lot. That might be good once Dusknoir comes out, though, right? Probably not great right now. Yox is V-Star / Weird Year. Ever build up enough energy and play for Weird Year? I guess I could, right? Theoretically. You have to retreat as well, right? You have to retreat the active, which means you lose 1 energy there. Yeah, push the 14 once they wrote him. Weird Year is like okay. I'm kind of down for the triple dark energy, to be honest. That's what I'm kind of thinking about now. But I also play 2 Turo as like a way to reset. I'm kind of coming around the Hyper Roma as well now. I +1 spot. Dude, why is this so hard for me to like come up with what list I want to play? Also, yeah, so the things I gotta think about is Cresselia. Aroma versus Unfair Stamp. I don't really care too much one way or another, to be honest. Kind of whatever. Gotta figure out the Cresselia. I guess Mimikyu could be another. Problem with Mimikyu is if they like find an early boss to get around it, then having Mimikyu in play the rest of the game just kind of sucks. For sure, that just kind of sucks. All right, hold up. We're still cooking. I kind of do like the idea of the 3rd dark energy, so we can just double dory more often. Might not be worth it though. Like, how often do we prize the dark energy? I don't know. Let's go back to the Unfair Stamp. Cut the Aroma. Play the Luna, Chaos, Luminian, Mew, Pillies without needing a charm. I mean, Gardevoir does that, and so does Screamtail for the most part. It's not really too big of a concern. I'm not like worried about being able to KO those things. I guess the one thing with Drifloon, with no Bravery Charm, I'm trying to not play Drifloon and Bravery Charm though. We can Balloon Blast plus 1 Monkey Dory to KO Ogerpon. Tempted. How do you deal with Raging Ball with no charms or Drifloons? Gotta get cheesy. Guardy EX plus Monkey Dory, Screamtail plus Monkey Dory. Yeah, you just gotta get cheesy. And then close it out with the Crisis Punch, ideally, is the play. Man, I'm still cooking here. I'm still cooking. We have 12 minutes. I got 12 minutes to cook. As well, have you seen the tweet about some guy already has Stellar Crown cards? No. A lot of decks want to go second, it seems like. Aroma might be currently more attractive than Unfair Stamp. I was thinking that a little. I was thinking about that a little bit. It does seem like that. Well, is there really that many decks? I don't know. Let's look at the metagame. Regidrago wants to go first. Gardevoir wants to go second. Other, who knows? Lugia wants to go, I don't know, second or first. Like, it depends on the matchup for Lugia. Against Gardevoir, you want to go second. Against Regidrago, you want to go first. Against Lost Zone Box. Lost Zone Box wants to go second most of the time. I mean, this all leans toward like Aroma. Unfair Stamp seems unnecessary with 4 Iono. I mean, it's not really... I don't even know. Like, that's not like what the card brings to the table. It's not like just like another disruption card. It's like different. Yeah, it's not like just like another disruption card. If your opponent draws 1 prize card, putting them down to 2 cards next turn versus 5 is a pretty big difference. It's also like a turn extender, where it's like you can go draw, refinement, play Iono, draw into Unfair Stamp, play out the hand, play Unfair Stamp, then find what you need after that. It can just like extend your turn as well. Raging Bolt wants to go second. There's a decent amount of things that want to go second. All right, let's just play the Aroma. Aroma's chill. I like Aroma. I'm down to play Aroma. All right, so we're playing Aroma, which means you get the +1 spot. I've never felt like I've needed the 3rd Dark Energy when I've played 2. So I'm gonna stick with the 2 Dark Energy, just because I like my yeah, I'm gonna stick with the 2 Dark Energy because I've never felt like I've needed a 3rd. Doesn't mean we shouldn't play a 3rd, but my experience with the deck up to this point does not lead me to believe I need a 3rd Dark Energy, despite wanting to set up 2 Monkey Dories in a decent amount of situations. Okay, so here we are. Still have 1 spot open. Go back over to Pokemon. The last thing is like how useful do I think Cresselia is? I think we're gonna keep Cresselia. I don't know, options are good, only to the point where we're gonna use them, obviously, but sure. So this last card, I still don't know what this should be, to be honest. I don't know what this last card should be. Mimikyu. No, I still don't think I want like a Mimikyu. Have you tried Tatsu over Greninja? I have not. What if we still played 2 TM Evolution? Is that bad? Double Flutter Gaming? Could do double Flutter main. We are playing the Devo build, but like we still have 2 Super Rod as well. Spiritomb, Charm, no. 3rd Counter Catcher. I wouldn't hate 3rd Counter Catcher. 2nd Boss. I think I would play Palpad before 2nd Boss. Maybe that's not true, actually. 2nd Boss wouldn't be terrible. I think I'd maybe play 3rd Counter Catcher before I played 2nd Boss. That might be true. 2 Devo? No, I don't want to do the 2 Devo. Hammer for Luigi. Yeah, we could put the E-Hammer back in. I don't know. I don't really want to tech for Lugia though. Dex mid. And I think we can beat it without it for sure. Double Klefki instead? No, I would do double Flutter Mane before I did double Klefki. For sure, I think. Or maybe I would just play more Pokemon search cards. Like I could just play another Nest Ball. Lost Vacuum? No. Temple of Sinnoh? No, same thing. I'm not teching for Lugia. Doesn't matter what the tech card is. Lost Vacuum. Is there any tool cards I really want to get rid of? I don't think there is. I don't think I care about tool cards that much. Clive? Shoot. 8 Psychic for consistency? I think I would go with 3rd Vessel before I went 8th Psychic. We could just do 3rd Vessel, to be honest. That wouldn't be terrible. I could see 3rd Vessel being better than the 3rd Dark as well. That's like a prize. I think of like how often do the prize cards factor in there, I guess. You bid for the last card with Bulu Bucks? No, not today. Tech for Mist and Zard. True, it does cover that as well. What is the mist count in Charizard right now? 20% of Charizards play a mist energy. It's probably not worth including the Hand Hammer over. Not sure what I want to do here. Second rating Greninja. Dude, now that I have this free spot, I don't know what to do with it. I could just still play 2 TM Evo, to be honest. Playing 2 TM Evo still wouldn't be terrible. Maybe that's the play. Just still play second TM Evo and Aroma. All right, I'm down. Locked in. Candy? Ooh, the candy could be cool, though. We could play the one of our candy. That could be cool. I'm not against that. One of candy. Is that better than the second TM Evo? Let's try the one of candy. I'm kind of down for that, to be honest. That sounds cool. Third vessel for consistency. I think I would favor the second TM Evo more for consistency first, to be honest. What would one candy help with? I don't know, just getting a Guardian play. Never know when you want a Guardy. What situations come up where that is useful? I don't know. Well, we prize a Kirlia and we have another Ralts to work with. We have 4 Ralts, but prize a Kirlia, stuff like that. Maybe it doesn't come up often enough. Maybe y'all are cooking. The biggest thing is prize Kirlia, though. In Mirror when they Devo you. True, it is kind of like a tech for Mirror when they pull out the Devo. After watching the tournament in Japan, what changes would you make to your Regidrago list? I don't know. I play Iron Leaves, but that's about it. For sure. We could do the candy. The candy's so cheesy, though. How much time do I have? 4 minutes. I don't know if the candy will actually ever come up, though. It's like another out to us, like attacking turn 2, though, right? It's like another out for us attacking turn 2. Another out for us attacking turn 2 if we prized a Kirlia. Or no. Like if we go first, we could like and whiff TM Evo turn 2. Okay, let's play the candy. It gives us variety, but then also like opens up possibilities. All right, sure. All right, we're submitting this 60. We're locked in. We'll see how this goes. I'm not super confident. We'll see though. We'll see. The things that I'm most unsure about is the Cresselia and the rare candy. Yeah, Cresselia and rare candy are the things I'm most unsure about. Maybe it should just be a TM Evo. I feel like it should just be a TM Evo, to be honest. Maybe I should switch it to the TM Evo. I don't hate the idea of 2 TM Evo and the Aroma, to be honest. Just get Kirlias. We get Kirlia, we win. Alright, maybe I'm switching it back. Just second TM Evo. Reduce the prizing outs. Alright. I've changed it again. Another switch. Oh wait, it didn't export. What the heck? Let's try again. Alright, there we go. Candy gaming? Nah, we're done. We cut the candy. We're no candy. Second TM Evo. We're going Aroma double TM Evo. Trying to set up Kirlias. Set up Kirlias, we win. That's the goal. The goal is to set up Kirlias. We have all the outs for the Kirlias. I could see third Super Rod as well, to be honest. When the new set drops, though, you'd probably do like 1 Super Rod double stretcher, right? Maybe 2 Super Rod 1 stretcher. I don't know. Definitely playing like one stretcher probably makes sense. But you have so many Pokemon search cards, maybe you don't play a stretcher. Maybe you always have a way to find stuff with the Super Rod. Possibly. Yeah, we wait for the first game for Kirlia prized. That would be unfortunate. I guess the rare candy would help in situations where we prize double Kirlia. That would make that like a lot easier to manage. Or to use one Rod, one Stretcher, one Fez EX in a different stream in Japan in Guardy. That could be cool. Let me make sure I submitted the right list. All right, we got the right list submitted. We're locked. Like a more, ooh, the Fez and Guardy. Honestly, the Fez and Guardy is kind of cool. I can get behind that. Then you're like playing a more aggressive list though, for sure. You probably want to play like double or Drifloon double Bravery Charm, stuff like that. You're just going one hit, one hit, one hit. It is cool though. But did they change? This wasn't... They changed this. Was this a different color before? It's like throwing me off. I assume they changed that. Oh my gosh, we hit Luxray EX control. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know how this goes. One Balloon and Charms also. 1-1. You think Guardy's better with or without candy? Or are they just different decks? No, Guardy's definitely just better to. It's better to play it with or without candy. Definitely not different decks. Yeah, I have no idea how to play this. We'll figure it out though. It changes color if there's a friend online. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks so different. I thought maybe in the update they changed something. No, it's definitely just different, right? I'm not tripping. It was like a dark gray before, and now they made it black instead. The correct list, right? I think so. So I guess we're just going second in this matchup. We both just want to set up more cleanly. Most likely. Control. Luxray, Pidgeot, control. Go second. What do they play? They play so many things. They have Lucian in here. They're playing Lucian, Mist Energy, Neo Upper Energy, Lost City. Why do they play Neo Upper? That's interesting. Why waste your ace pick on a Neo Upper Energy? Maybe they just want to be able to hit for 120 damage, I guess. Alliance Band. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a cheese fest. All right, I'll try and figure it out. All right, I'll be back, chat. Go first? Probably not. It's going to be a mega cheese. I don't even know what to expect from this game, to be honest. Mega cheese fest. Alright. I have already had my lo-fi fix. We're going back to real music. I'll bring the song requests back as well. Sand is lacking a little bit, but as long as Greninja's not prized. As long as Greninja's not prized. Mulligan might hurt us as well, we'll see. There's hope. Alright. Ralts. Greninja's not prized. Dude, 2 Ralts. You killing me. Our heavy ball prize. I guess that's a big one now. Prize an Iono. Our TM Devo's prize? Dude. This is not good. That's probably one of our main strategies. We should like board wipe them with TM Devo. They get to discard any card from our hand with that stupid Luxray attack. That's so annoying. Alright. I only take this, right? Like, I'm not scared of anything else in their deck. They don't have a snipe attacker, do they? No. Just a Luxray deck. Does Klefki do anything? Stops Lumini. I could have got Klefki, maybe. I probably should have got Klefki, to be honest. I should have got Klefki. Shut down. I mean, what would it shut down? Rotom or Luminion, I guess. But those could be pretty big. This could be pretty big here. Okay. Evolution. We got a Curlia. We're cooking. Kinda. Yeah. I don't know about getting the Klefki. I mean, it wouldn't be bad, right? Because, like, yeah, stopping Luminion and stopping Rotom would be pretty good. All right. Well, that's not good. They are off to the races already. I'm getting turn 2 Luxray here, and they're going to get rid of... Honestly, I probably a Super Rod is what you get rid of here. Yeah. How do I even... Do I have to just, like, play my... Well, hopefully I find an Iono so I can shuffle the Super Rod back to the deck and have it for later, I guess. That's what we hope for here. That's what we want to happen. Can they Gust? No, they can't Boss this turn as well. All right. That'd be really bad. If they could go Boss KO. Boss KO my Curlia. I mean, KO my Lone Ralton play is not great. I assume they're still doing something more aggressive here. I guess, I mean, maybe they only have draw 3 here, but I assume they have something more aggressive. Yeah, they're just finding it to combo with... Wait, what'd they get off of? They got Nestball 4. So they just put this in play when they didn't have to? Weird. It feels like they shouldn't have had to have... Wouldn't they have gotten... That's weird. Maybe they had Double Rare Candy in hand and then would have had to have gotten Ultra Ball, but they didn't want an Ultra Ball. So I guess that makes sense then. And now a quick search for Double Turbo, knockout Ralts. I mean, I can just punch them back with Guardy though, right? Like we just go Guardy Punch. Fine. There's the Neo Upper. I don't know why they play... I'm curious why they played the Neo Upper. Oh, it lets them do the other attack, I guess, right? Oh, shoot. The Voltric's actually relevant here. Because if I put 3 energy on my Gardevoir, they actually knock me out. Oh, they got rid of my Gardevoir. Maybe that does make the most sense to get rid of my Gardevoir. It could. Alright, well, I send up the Curly, hope for the best. Right? I think so. We're drawing 4 cards. That's good. That's something. I've used this. Super odd, because if I can draw into the Guardy, I'm down for that. Conceal some cards. Oh no. Refinement away. Honestly, the Crisis Punch could be good in the late game. I don't want to get rid of my boss either. I mean, it's got to be the Crisis Punch here, I feel like. Okay. I haven't attached Return yet. I mean, I'd like to attach to a Monkey Dory. I can't guarantee that, though. I need to attach Active, or I need to attach a Monkey Dory so it makes this thing doesn't want to KO me. So I think I should attach Active at this point and then play Iono. And then we hope that we draw into a Guardy EX. And if not, we're just almost definitely losing. Okay, we got Guardy. I got... Ralts. I don't want anything else. I could counter catch or KO the Rotom. What is this card? Any card? All energy from this Pokemon. Yeah, I kind of want prize cards, right? Because I prize 2 Ralts and I prize my TM Devo. But if I get any of those out of my prize cards, doesn't my opponent just take them away from me? So if I don't get through this, then my opponent's always just going to take away any of my good cards. I mean, right now they probably get rid of my Iono. Yeah, maybe just working on this makes the most sense. I was thinking like if I can just get these prize cards, then next turn I could like retreat to Flutter Mane, set up Monkey Dory, attack with Flutter Mane. I don't know. Attack with Flutter Mane or yeah, attack with Flutter Mane or something. Spread. But I have to get the Devo off the prize cards. But if I don't get the Devo off the prize cards, then I need to get through this sooner than later, I guess. So probably just trying to get through this right now makes the most sense. I mean, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, one way or another, this doesn't feel great. Like, it doesn't feel good, like, at all. No matter how we cut this here, it's feeling pretty bad. But so now I can Flutter Mane the active. Oh, I can't quite KO this though, because I can't double Monkey Dory this turn. And we'll see what they do on their turn. I need to find Heavy Ball as well. I don't know, I don't feel terrible about our situation. I mean, obviously it doesn't feel great. We're not in a ridiculously good spot, but it's all right. It's all right. No huge complaints. We're chilling. We have options. That's the important part. We're about to deal with this Luxray this turn, but there's almost definitely another Luxray coming next turn. So I feel like I should actually deal with the Shinx first. What are my attacking options? Fluttermane, Cresselia. I feel like I should deal with the Shinx and like lock them out of. Yeah, I should go Fluttermane, punch this, hit this, hopefully get my Dark Energy and use Monkey Dory KO or something. That should be like my play here. I think I should limit their play through that. Like being able to set up another Luxray. I don't think I want them to set up another Luxray. That sounds like really bad. And they don't play Super Odd. So once I KO this and this, that's it. They're out of Luxrays. They have Silene, but like, whatever. I guess if they have to flip for it. It'd be like a situation where they have to flip, get heads. I guess they could like put it in the deck and then like Poffin it or Nest Ball it back out. Because I just don't have a way to 1 KO Luxray. I just don't, well, I did with my Crisis Punch, but I don't want to let them use that many Piercing Gaze. Yeah, I don't want them to use Piercing Gaze that much. It's bad. It's not good for us. So we gotta get rid of that. Let's see what they do this turn. They have Turo, so they could reset a Luxray at some point. Or maybe that's something they do this turn. Probably not. Okay, so they do what? Okay. Will they get rid of my Iono? Yeah, that's what I thought. Rude. Okay. Steal some cards. I could Fluttermane. No, like I said, though, I want to get rid of the Shinx. I want to KO the Shinx. Important to KO the Shinx, I feel like. It's like too important to KO the Shinx. This thing does 120. So they'd have to Volt Strike KO this if they want to KO it next turn. I don't really want to give them Artisan either. Although Artisan's not that good for them anymore because they don't, like I said, they don't play Super Odd. So it's like be a Silene combo. Alright. I go like Vessel TM Evo. Second Dark Energy even in here, I guess. It is. Is Fluttermane even in here? It is. Okay. I can make that turn more awkward by countercatching the Rotom, I guess. Yeah, I could do that. It's 3 in there, right? Okay, so throw this. Oh, like we have a lot of energy. Hold up. Actually, I'd want the Dark in the discard pile, right? Because I want to be able to Super Art it back to get on another Monkey Dory at some point. I think so, yeah. Well, how many do we have in here? I have still plenty, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, oh, shoot. So... yeah, I want to stop the Shinx, right? I'm pretty, like, set on that. Got 120 left. Don't play any weird healing cards, right? So I think I do countercatcher the Rotom. I do countercatcher the Rotom. And then use this. Heal from here to here. And then Hex Hurl. KO the Shinx. I guess I can put 10 on the... I think like 10. I guess I'll put it here, actually, to be honest. Because Hex Hurl plus a Monkey Dory next turn KOs this. I'd want to build up the damage somewhere else, I'd feel like. Okay, I prized my Aroma, apparently, the whole time. This is where Unfair Stamp would probably be better going into my next turn. But this still finds me at Curly, I guess. Well, actually, they might take this away from me. Unlucky. Well, it depends. Like, do they want to KO my Gardevoir, I guess is the question, right? Do they want to knock out my Gardevoir this turn or not? This is their only time to do it. And potentially bringing this up stops them from being able to do that as well. And they might have to KO my Fluttermane, which would be ideal for me. This is for sure one of those situations as well where I'm very happy we had Radiant Greninja. I guess if we had Tatsugiri instead, Tatsugiri would have still been pretty good here, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Tatsugiri still would have been pretty good. Would have still been okay. I mean, a big drawback of this game is just that I prize double Ralts. Because I could have had like +1 Curly and play like this whole time, drawing me cards, but... No such luck. No such luck. Yeah, so we'll see what they go for here. I have no idea what they're going to go for here. They have options. See what option they opt for. My hand is obviously very small right now, so like the chance of like the piercing gaze actually doing anything is like pretty low. Yeah, it's pretty low. I'm trying to think about like other plays. Oh, they got rid of. When did they get rid of the Ursaluna? That's actually huge. Maybe I don't have to worry about this game then. Oh wait, they do play. Dude, am I tripping? Oh my gosh, they do have a super rod. It still doesn't change my play. Yeah, I just when I looked at their deck list, apparently I missed the super rod. They do play a super rod. All right, well that's unfortunate. Doesn't really change anything I would have done, but yeah, nothing changes. All right, the Shinx is back. I think I just do the same stuff. I got the penny on the roadie. Okay, they're not bossing then. I can't counter catcher. Okay, so my Gardevoir survives, which I think I like. It's good. I'm gonna probably lose my Aroma here, but if we just draw into a Curly, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I think I have to send up. I could send a Monkey Dory and build up the damage on Dory to retreat it, to be honest. I want to get out of the Volt Strike. Well, actually, if I just KO this, I can't be Volt Struck. So I could just send a Guardy KO. This is like fine, to be honest. Once again, I want to KO this Shinx. All right, I'm just gonna send up the Monkey Dory to open up with here, I think. I have plenty of damage stockpiled here to utilize, so there's nothing I want out of my deck. I could thin something out of the deck, I guess, at this point. I don't think so, though. Fluttermane this turn. Fluttermane double Monkey Dory could be a play as well, though, so we want to build up towards the potential of that. I would need, like, a lot. Okay, Curly is good. I'm gonna away the Buddy Poffin. Was my second Monkey Dory prized? It might actually be. Okay. Arvin. I assume for super odd, but let me take a look here. Am I just doing the Fluttermane play again? No, Monkey Dory is here. My other Dark Energy's in my discard pile. I feel like I'm just doing the Fluttermane play again and just like setting this thing up. Then knocking out the Shinx, going on even prize cards. Then I can KO this with Monkey Dory and figure it out, I guess. I don't know. Figure it out. They're gonna get rid of my Turo or my boss next turn. Okay. They could boss KO my Guardy. I mean, that'd be bad. I have another Guardy left though, right? Yeah, one Guardy left. Okay. I think I'll grab another energy here as well, to be honest. Just for the Greninja draw power. I don't know, this seems fine. Is there like a better play though? What can I get off Artisan here? No, this still seems like the best play. It builds up damage. Yes, I mean, this still seems just like the best play overall. Yep, just Hex Hurl again, KO the Shinx. And then, I don't know, we're still piecing it together. You know, it's still all coming together here. We got stuff happening. Getting the Curly was huge for sure. Establishing that. I still heal Guardy here as well. Yeah, I heal the Guardy here for sure. Oh, shoot. Was it about to be the... I forgot about that bug. I thought it was happening right there. This thing having 30 HP, does it like, matter that much for anything they could attack me with? I don't think so. I completely forgot about that bug. That could have bodied me. Alright, so this thing is 30 HP left. I don't know, maybe I should have just KO'd that though, because now they can KO my Guardy for 2 prize cards. But if I just KO'd this, what would I have KO'd it with? I could KO'd it with Cresselia. If I just KO'd it with the Guardy, it would still keep them out of reach as well. Maybe just KOing this was better. But now I can like KO this next turn with Monkey Dory as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I can KO this with Monkey Dory as well. I don't know, maybe this is fine then. I don't know, we'll see. I thought I messed up, but no, I think this is still fine actually. They can go chase my Monkey Dory with this, but I don't think I care if they do that. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay if they take that approach. What do they ever nest bowling for here? Luxray V, Mimikyu, Noibat, all those kind of suck. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're actually going to grab here. Let's see. I also have to make sure I can move my Greninja as well. I still have both my Turos left. I got to roll to the prize cards this time. TM Diva's like the card I wanted though, because I could have Devo wiped them. Like if I drew into an Iona plus got Devo off my prize cards. I appreciate 11 months there. Heavy arms. Luxray V. Okay. I don't think I'm really scared of Luxray V though. Luxray V's kind of a chump. Ultra Ball. It's got to be for Ursaluna, right? Maybe second Pidgey. Any second Pidgey wouldn't be terrible here now, I guess. Not sure. Is the Pidgey. Like, benching it doesn't really matter at this point, so it's okay to bench it. If I KO it, then I'm on odd prize cards, so it doesn't make a difference. That's not true, I guess. Because TM Devo could get involved, actually. I could KO Pidgey and then TM Devo. Oh, no, I guess it could matter then, actually, to bench the Pidgey. It could actually make a difference. All right, this is gonna... We'll see what their big play is this turn. The boss. Lagarde. Okay, they're just going for the prize card route, I guess. Which, yeah, I don't think I really mind this too much. I got damage built up in play to work with. Okay. I don't actually lose any of my cards this turn as well, which is nice. Okay, Flutter Mane up. So I can draw 2 prize cards on this with Monkey Dory immediately. And then... I think we just start with that, right? Well, I don't know. If I got an Iono here, I think I would play it, and then I would want to go for the KO, actually. Okay, so maybe I start with concealing some cards. I should probably evolve this to a Gardevoir EX, so they can't go, like, attached to Pidgeot. Their boss is gone, but they could draw into Palpad. They could, like, go Pidgeot KO Kirlia, so I should probably just evolve this before that happens. So we can go... Well, I don't have an Iono yet anyways, but I probably should evolve it just to protect it, right? Yeah, Refinement. Get rid of the Kirlia. I might actually Ultra Ball away the Ralts. Okay, now I'm going to move the damage over and see what we get. Oh, wait, do I have game? Am I tripping? I'm very close to having game. I don't quite KO this with a Gardevoir. I could have counter catchered. Yeah, I almost have game. I probably should have counter catchered this, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it. I did not get the Iono. What does this thing do? 160? I think just hitting with Flutter Mane seems fine here, though. I need to get this thing in play now. Yeah, just Hex Hurling here seems okay. I'm not gonna play the... Yeah, I think I just play this. I'm just gonna get card to burn. This gets me a Ralts here, right? Yeah. Ralts Iono. Now it's Heavy Ball Iono. All right. I kind of want to grab Monkey Dory because I think it's the only thing I need at this point. My heaviest hitter is Gardevoir at this point. I'll have that set up. So like the potential for double Monkey Dory I think is all I want in case they replace my City Man, like play a hand disruption card next turn. Yeah, counter catcher and Luxray was maybe a play that I should have played for. But I couldn't have won this. Wait, could I have won this turn? No, I don't think so. I was really close though. If I got the Dark Energy, if I had done the counter catcher, or I could have played the boss. So I didn't actually have to play the other supporter there. Just bench this and then Hex Hurl. I'm not missing anything, am I? I don't know. I guess if I am, I'm bodied, but it should be fine. It seems fine to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't think they can draw 2 prize cards in a turn with anything that they play, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, they have 2 Pokemon in play now that I can win a KO with Gardevoir EX. I have Boss Counter Catcher in hand. I have access to Turo. I have access to potential double Monkey Dory. I have no draw power, but if I top deck a Kirlia, then I can draw with Kirlia. If I top deck an Energy, I can draw with Greninja. I have 2 energy left in my deck. I don't know. It seems good, but let's see what they got. I have damage already set up on board to at least work with one Monkey Dory here as well. The potential to work with 2 on the next turn. I don't know. It feels like they need a lot here. How much time do I have left? 5 minutes? Okay, this is a long game 1. It's a long game. Man, it's a lot to think about. So yeah, I could have countercatchered Luxray and then punched it with Guardy. That's like weaker to Penny. It almost feels like this is the better play just to like set up both things, right? The Flutter Mane attack almost feels better to set up both things. If I do the Luxray thing, I would have built up 40 on this. Yeah, then I would need like double Dory plus this to actually get the KO. That's like more that I might not be able to get. So this feels like the Flutter Mane attack seems like the better of the 2 attacks, to be honest. Oh, also Flutter Mane shuts off Ursaluna, so they can't even use Ursaluna here. Yeah, they can't even use Ursaluna here. Now they have that on Luxray, though. That's annoying, I guess. Double Dory does KO this. There's Iono. Have they used this thing? Oh, they have to retreat to use it. But they're going to retreat and get a double... They're going to retreat, get a double Turbo Energy, and then attack. Then they'll discard an Artisan or a Nest Ball, which doesn't really matter. And then I just attack with Flutter Mane again, right? And then we're in literally the exact same situation. Nothing has changed. We're just in the exact same situation. They go to double turbo, they discard my Artisan, my Nest Ball, we see what my top deck is, and then I go, okay, cool, Flutter Mane attack. And then once again, now I'm threatening the win on the next turn, right? Because I'll have 90, 90, yeah. So I move 3 from my Flutter Mane over to here, and then I'm threatening the win next turn, which is attack with Flutter Mane plus Monkey Dory. I can build up the damage and play with the Gardevoir. They would have to have counter catch. They can't even counter catcher. They would need like boss next turn to like bring up my Greninja and trap that. Like win to get a tie in this situation then I guess or something. Sure. All right, what's the top deck? Dark Energy. Okay. Yeah, just throw it all there and just punch. Oh wait, did I have game with Guardian? I was just tripping. Oh, oops. Wait, could I have just won with Guardy? Oh, dude, I'm tripping. No, I had game. I had game. Dude, all I had to do was attack with my gosh darn Gardevoir. Shoot. All I had to do was attack with... I like literally just like tunnel vision there. Okay, so what is their answer to this situation then? Yeah, oops. That literally gave me game and I just didn't do it. I forgot that I could KO it. Minus 90, 190, plus minus 40. Yeah, I had game. Because I load up 3 more on Guardian, and then that's where my damage comes from. So the only play they had this turn was... Let me see. I think they even have a play this turn now. Yeah, oops. Okay, they're running to Pidgeot. Maybe they're hoping I continue to forget about attacking with Gardevoir. That is a play here, because I did forget last turn. Okay, I think that's their play. I think their play is to hope I forget I can attack with Gardevoir this turn. I did not forget this turn, though. This turn I remembered. Last turn, it would have been nice to have remembered as well. Would have been nice to have remembered. Would have been nice to have remembered. We'll take it, though. I don't forget 2 turns in a row. Oh, I guess I could have also won with Flutter Mane Double Dory here. Dude, did they like slow down the Gardevoir animation? Or is it just bugging? Or is it just like, is it memory leaking again? Because that was like, every energy there was like super slow. All right. One misplay later. All right, I'm gonna reset my client. Memory leak probably? Bro, always memory leaking. Wait, is this button new? Or they changed the color of it? Dude, they definitely changed some stuff around. This was not red before, right? Or, Actually, don't know. It's just red now? Okay. This is what they're doing with the updates. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted there, Dan Song. Always appreciate the support. Always appreciate Dan Song. Welcome to the pack there. Funky and Gunky, Low Country, X Infinity, Green Gator, Alder, SG Phillip, Honor Stoice, Diego, Steezish, and Cult 45. Welcome all to the pack. Got plenty of rhymes, but we're all out of memes. You definitely misplayed. Not counter catching the Luxray V as well. I don't know if I couldn't have KO'd it, right? I could have punched it. Maybe I should have punched it. I mean, I guess I could have KO'd it, but then I couldn't KO the other thing, right? I could have KO'd the Luxray V. I think I'd rather KO the active there, though. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I needed to counter catch the Luxray V. I think just punching the Pidgeot there was correct. But you had Devo on the Pidgeot if you get to a dark. I mean, I guess, but I don't know if I don't know if that makes a big difference, though. That turn was Punch Bird better than Devo Bird? I think so, because they play 4 red candy. I don't know how many candy they had 2 candy left at that point as well. Probably because they we'll be going to their, yeah, it's definitely better to punch than Devo, because weren't we going into a turn where they had like a 9-card hand? Yeah, I think if we're going to a turn where they have a 9-card hand, I'd rather punch than Devo them. I wasn't actually KOing it, right? Oof. All right, we hit Raging Bolt. Yeah, they play 4 candy because it's like a Luxray EX deck, so. Devo ever puts you to 1 prize card, which feels like a grief? No. Not overly, I don't think. No. Wait, would I have even KO'd the bird? The bird wouldn't have even died. I had 2 damage counters on it. The bird had 2 damage counters on it. I put it up to 110 after punching it. If I Devo there, I'm not killing the bird. So if you had the dark, you did KO? Yeah, but I didn't have the dark. Oh, are you saying I should have just put the Devo in play in case I drew the dark energy? Is that what you're saying? Wait, no, but I didn't play Iono that turn. I used Arvin. I knew I didn't have dark energy. So I just held the Devo. I could have Devo'd the Luxray and the bird, I guess. The Pidgeot and the... Oh, maybe that was the play. Should have catchered pre-Dory. I'd have to go back and watch it, Aster. Turtle on Dory. Turtle on Monkey only works if I have another dark energy. I didn't have another dark energy. It doesn't matter. Turtle doesn't pick up the dark energy. Instead of moving 3 active, there was already 2 on Pidgeot, right? So instead of moving 3 active, I could have moved 3 to Pidgeot and then Devo'd the board and left them with just Luxray V. And then how many prize cards would I have left? 3? No, I still would have had 2 prize cards left. No. Yeah, I guess it would have still left me at 2 prize cards left. Maybe that was probably the better play then. No, but I only got the TM Devo because I KO'd the Luxray EX. All right, that's it. I'm not discussing that game anymore. I only got the TM Devo because I KO'd the Luxray EX with the Monkey Dory. Yeah, no, I think the play I made was correct. And I shouldn't have counter catched the Luxray V. There was no reason to counter catch the Luxray V there. Didn't make any difference for how the situation played out. Is every game like this? Yep. Chat's wrong every game. Confirmed. All right, this is a tough matchup. Bolt. 50-50 probably. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Definitely want to go second. This is definitely a match where I want to win the coin flip. Usually I don't care about the coin flip too much, but I definitely want to win the coin flip. They're like playing a turbo. They're 4 trekking shoes, 4 Pokegear, 2 Squawkabilly, like, they could whiff, but they're not whiffing. I'll be back. Is it not better to force a retreat? Not at the expense of my counter catcher, I don't think. Also, if I bring up... I can't see chat anymore, so I just saw that last question before I closed it. If they have Pidgeot in their active, they have to retreat it anyways to be able to use Quick Search. Which in their only Pokemon was Luxray, right? There's nothing else that they could get into that I cared about either, though. That's like the thing. I don't care what they would ever retreat into there. And if they draw a prize card, I get access to counter catcher, so... Which gives me the win with the Guardy. The only for sure mistake I made was I should have just won a turn earlier, obviously, but... Well, I guess the only thing they don't play is they don't play any Ultra Ball. They play 0 Ultra Ball. That's a lot of Rolts, but not much else. That's a lot of Rolts with nothing else to work with. Hey, 1 second. Cringe. Alright, well, it's gonna be tough. I want to top deck. Honestly, I just want to top deck a basic energy. Well, I guess retreating to Klefki would be pretty good here as well, right? Because that would shut down Ogerpon draw, Squawkabilly, Greninja. Okay. That'd be good as well. But I kind of want to use concealed cards. Alright, well, I get none of it. Start with this. Dude, all right, I thought I priced 2 Rolts again. I was about to be like, bruh. I was about to be pissed. Klefki would still be decent. I need to get Klefki or Manaphy here to run to be honest. I priced a Curlia. Cresselia is there. Cresselia, Fluttermane, Double Dory are there. Both Guardy X, Screamtail's here. Screamtail only matters if they put Squawkabilly in play, really, though. I might still go after Raging Bolts with it. Price an Iono. Super Rod there, Super Rod in hand. Poffin, Ultra Ball Nest, all my Poffins there. Both TM Evos. Price Aroma again. For this kind of board set, this one I need it. I price a Psychic as well. Did I prize any basics? How many Pokemon do I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Prize a Curlia. Oh, Greninja's prized. Perfect. Thanks, buddy. All right, well, if Greninja's prized... Well, I have Heavy Ball, though. I have Heavy Ball. Damn, so should I get this Klefki or not? This Klefki could slow them down a little bit on the next turn, but like then they've already set up, so it's like not going to do as much. I want to push something in the active here. Fluttermane's like an okay attacker. I would want to put something on the bench that I could potentially utilize later as well. I want a Nuts Ball for... I want the Doors. I want the Screamtail. I don't want to lose those. Losing Fluttermane would be terrible. Fluttermane's like an okay attacker. Like it's like our first attacker. I think I'll just grab Fluttermane. Well, it's better than Cresselia, though. Maybe I'll just grab... no, I'll grab Fluttermane, though, because I would want something I'd want to be able to utilize. So they go KO, I send up this, I use this. Okay. I want to be able to use concealed cards with the Heavy Ball. If I like draw into an energy or refinement into an energy, I want to be able to use concealed cards, so... Honestly, we're kind of hoping they whiff for a turn. My hand is so... My hand's not that slow. It's just... Well, I mean, if I get access to a bunch of Curlies, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like, if I draw into... If I get out triple Curlia this turn, it's not that big of a deal. But also because we went first, we want them to, like, whiff for, like, a turn, ideally. We'd like them to have a slow start and whiff for a turn. And then from there, from next turn, they can start attacking. But I need to get some Curlies and stuff online, or I'm going to be in trouble, so... I need them to, like, chill for a turn. Just hang out. Have a good time. Burst Roar, maybe? Could I interest you in a Burst Roar? 1 Burst Roar? I think you'll enjoy it. Okay. Yikes. It's a pretty big whiff. Like, even if Pokestop had just milled an energy, like, they would have been in a way better spot. Damn, this sucks. The Ultra Ball here is just so bad. I don't want to lose Super Rod or Heavy Ball could get the Greninja. I honestly think I'm thinking about refining away the Ultra Ball. I think I'm gonna do it. I can like Turo the Curly and do it again, dude. I'm gonna Turo the Curly and I'm gonna do it again. Actually, another Kirlia. Okay, hold up. We're not done. We're not done yet. I got the heavy ball. The Greninja. So I can check my... I had an Artisan was my last prize card. Okay. I'm going to Vessel away the Technical Machine. I'm going to grab a Dark Energy here, because if I draw into a Monkey Dory, I would probably... Well, I'm probably going to Teleportation Burst to the bench. Or I could Hard Retreat. Probably Teleportation Burst. Maybe I should have got Double Psychic, to be honest. What could I even get off Pokestop that would be like that? Because there's like nothing to even get. It would be like an Ultra Ball. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like not even anything that beneficial here. They go after my one Kirlia, which is what now that's what I'm scared of. If I give them Artisan, they could only get like Sandy Shocks. I don't really care about that. I'd rather them not have access. But there's like nothing I could hit off this, right? There's not nothing, but there's not enough for me to want to use this, I don't think. I think so. I don't think so. Whatever. Does 10 damage matter here? 10, 190. Could. Burstin'. Slow start. Pretty slow. No second Kirlia. That sucks. No supporter. No, also not good. Lost a Turo as well. Turo's pretty big in this matchup to get our Guardy out of play at the end of the game. That's not good. Appreciate the 8 months there, Jay Smooth. They did whiff turn 1, though. They did what I needed them to do. They did whiff turn 1. So shout out to my opponent on that, I guess. What are we just like Guardy punching next turn? What am I even doing? I could Screamtail punch this thing. Tail snipe around. So I need to draw. So we need to draw 4 prize cards. We'll put it together. We'll put it together. I just need to get a lot of energy in play and start using Monkey Dory. That's what I need to do. I need to get the Monkey Dory moving. Schmoovin' with the Dory. Then I need to find my Turo. And then we can like Crisis Punch to close things out. So like I can KO this with Countercatcher Guardy. KO one of the Raging Bolts with Screamtail plus some Dories, or bring up another Ogerpon off the bench. I gotta remember, I just gotta make sure I don't forget. I can't do the thing. Gotta make sure I don't do the thing. All right, they do play Catcher, so I could. They play Prime Catcher, so I can still get Gusted this turn for sure. Maybe they Swift again. No fighting energy. Give me one more turn or one more. Oh, no, I can't get. I don't want to get too greedy here though. I don't want to get too greedy here. Can't get too greedy. Can't get too greedy. But come on, give me one more. Give me one more turn. The Artisan was pretty nice to be able to utilize, but I think limiting their Pokestop access. They still don't have a Vessel. No way. They also didn't mill a fighting energy, which means they can't retrieval for a fighting energy if they have a retrieval in hand. Oh, they had it the whole time. All right, well, they attached. They haven't played the Catcher yet, so they didn't get the Kirlia KO, which I was scared of. I was scared of my Kirlia going down here. All right. Oh, that is annoying, actually. I guess it is kind of stuck a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of annoying. Not the worst thing ever, though. I think I can deal with that, right? I think I can handle that. Is that worth it on their end? The more I'm thinking about, the worse that was for them. I can't currently attack with a Guardy, though. I could attach the Dark Energy active and just TM Evo, though. That's probably the play. Or actually, I can hold the Dark Energy and go Vessel Evo. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine to chill. Like... No, wait, what? They conceded off that? Dude, that is hilarious. They were like, haha, I've got you now. You can't attack with your Flutter Mane. And I'm just like, I'll use TM Evo. Thank you very much. And they were like, fuck you. Dude, there's no way they conceded off of that. That's so funny. They still were fine. But the more I think about it, the worse of a play it was. Because it basically gave me a free turn to use TM Evo. It was like a shame concede. They were like, ha, I got you. And I was like, oh, fuck. They can use Evo. Dude. They had to go run errands? Maybe. What'd they do? They punched my active for 70, which I can only assume the reason they punched my active for 70 is like, haha, you're stuck because you can't Guardy to your Flutter Mane now. And then I was like, what if I'm just going to TM Evo. I'll take the free turn. Thank you. And then maybe they didn't think about that being my response to their situation. So they like overcooked. I think they overcooked. Did they actually do the 70? That is also possible. They maybe accidentally only did 70 damage. It's possible. But that's hella funny. Why did you decide to play a Rome over Stamp this tourney? I don't know. Just went with it. Appreciate the 6 months there, long arms, and appreciate the 8 months there, Makarolama. Yeah, I just had to go with it. Appreciate the 8 months there, Corey. Not intentional, maybe. That 70 was a misclick, surely. Only thing that makes sense with the Rage Scoop. Well, yeah, unless they thought they had come up with like a super clever, cheesy play and then realized all of a sudden, oh wait, they just get to TM Evo now instead. Shoot. I can see it both ways though. That would have been a game where it would have been nice to have a rare candy, to be honest. That would have been a good rare candy game. We did cut it at the last second. Maybe we shouldn't have cut the rare candy. That would have been a good rare candy game. Can we see the list? The list is in the Discord if you want to see it. Oh, wait, someone overcooks that hard and wasn't a misclick on the 70 domain. I've overcooked that hard before. It definitely happens. Most people just don't realize it happens because they still don't understand the potential of the other lines of play. Maybe they accidentally clicked concede. I'm gonna ban you. Either way, that's great content. It's good content for sure. Also, Mimikyu and Guardy. It gets a little bit better with Regidrago being so popular, but so many of them, well, they're all going to play Canceling Cologne next format. This format, there's still a pretty high number of Canceling Cologne, so it's like, I don't know. Mimikyu is also like good against Charizard, but gets less good against Charizard next format because of Dusclops, so I don't know. You should put a time counter until next round? Nah. Actually, is there a way for me to put all right, maybe I could actually make it happen. Hold up. Now you got me cooking a little bit. How could I do this best? So what's the reasoning for Cress? I found myself never using it even in Mirror, so just curious of your philosophy on it. I mean, I think it's pretty solid in Mirror and Dragapult, but Dragapult matchups aren't really a thing to worry about. I mean, it's good in Mirror, and I think it could be good against Regidrago, but I actually just don't know for sure, so that's why I decided to play it. But after this tournament, we'll make a decision on how good we think it is, probably. I'll probably have a better idea. You consider the caffeine content when selecting your energy drinks? Not overly. Like, one energy drink of any, what's it called? Like, maybe if I was going to have a second energy drink on a day, I would be aware of how much caffeine the first one had and how much the second one has. But besides that, like, if it's the first energy drink of the day, it doesn't really matter for me. Not that it shouldn't matter for everyone. Because, like, the max amount of caffeine in any energy drink is, like, 300. Unless you get, like, one of the huge cans of, like, something. But, like Bangs and maybe C4s I think have 200 milligrams. Bangs have 300. But nothing really has more than 300, so... All of our local Guardian drawers believe it's a massive mirror dub. The Cresselia, I think it's good. It's just not, like the big swing in the mirror match is TM Devo. If you're not playing TM Devo, you shouldn't be playing any other card for mirror match. But like, you should always start with TM Devo. If you don't have TM Devo in your Guardian deck and you're trying to tech for mirror, then you need to put that in first and then worry about other stuff later. When using your list just with the Tina instead of Bolt, luck the rest of the night. Good luck as well, Jaden. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to wish you luck. You're using Tina instead of Bolt. I don't know if I can wish you good luck on that. I'm not gonna lie. Are there any must-have playable cards in Shrouded Fable? After I'm done streaming, I'm gonna drop my Shroud Fable set review and buy list. So you could, that's all the information. You should be able to work off that information to figure out what you're interested in from the set. It'll be coming out after the, I'm dropping that after I'm done streaming. Mid-luck? Yeah, mid-luck. So if you can pull off the 6 prize Towering Splash in Greensboro, you can do anything? Maybe. Double Evo with Aroma. Yeah, that's what we're rocking today. Press gives you something to discard. True. What brand do I drink? Recently I've been digging Celsius. Yeah, recently I've been digging the Celsius. But that's been my go-to. Man, I watch your content for such a long time, but myself, I've never played Pokemon TCG. I sometimes hop into live, but I only have the free stuff. But now for some reason, I'm willing to get into it. Well, I definitely recommend just investing. Like, if you don't want to like go through the whole grind of, I recommend if you're not trying to go through the whole grind of going free to play, you should invest like, you know, $60 to $100 in codes. Check it out. Check out PTCGL store. You can use my code over there to get yourself a discount, and then just get a bunch of codes of one set, so that way you can just basically build every single deck in the format, or any decks you want to build. You'll have the codes for as well. Rain Energy is fire, Azul. I've had Rain before. I don't remember if Rain's one. I don't really like. The ones I'm not a huge fan of is. Monster's fine. I like Red Bull, like normal Red Bull. The other Red Bulls are meh. I'm not a big fan of Bang. Not a huge fan of Ghost. Rain, I actually don't remember if I like the taste of them or not. Of course, some of them are just gonna be flavor dependent as well. So there's probably flavors of like all of them that I like. Woke AF Pre is also pretty good. I use Gorilla Mode pre-workout. I've never tried Woke AF. Wait, is that the name of the pre-workout? Woke AF? Do you play test the night before a tournament, or do you just try to relax? Play test. Probably should. Like, I think ideally, honestly, ideally, I think the way you'd want to approach it would be to the day before a tournament is to not play any Pokemon and probably just rest and relax and like no strenuous brain activity and just chill. So ideally, you'd want to get ideally you just want to chill the night before a tournament. I think that like theoretically that's optimal. Like, there's probably like proof of that concept in like stuff like chess and other games, I would assume. It would definitely be something worth researching. It'd definitely be something worth researching. But my guess would be that like, obviously like, there's like a breaking point, right? Like if you do zero testing the night before a tournament is probably better than not testing the night before the tournament. But theoretically, to optimize performance, you would want to do all of your testing weeks before the tournament, or maybe even up to 2 days before the tournament. But the day, or maybe even 2 days before the tournament, as long as you can get all the prep done before those 2 days, you'd want to like not prep at all those 2 days and just relax and chill. Like, let your brain not overwork in the moment, so that way you're fresher for the next day, for the actual competition day. But if you have no prep at all, the amount of knowledge you can gain from prepping those 2 days before the tournament is worth prepping and then going into the competition day with like a worse brain or a more tired brain. But I have to imagine there's definitely studies out there, because like there's competitions that have been going on for years. So I'm sure there's studies out there that prove it one way or another. My thought process would be that there's probably a benefit to getting your prep done up to the point where you can take the full 24 hours to 48 hours off before a tournament. So, I wonder how much energy drinks cost in Hawaii. I mean, everything's just more expensive in Hawaii. Like, literally everything. Have you tried G Fuel or GamerStep's opinions on those types of energy drinks? They're good. I've had them before. I used to be sponsored by Advanced. I don't work with Advanced anymore, but I liked Advanced. I liked their product. Those have all been good in my experience. And it's like the stuff like Advanced or like G Fuel or whatever, it's convenient to have like a tub around with powder in it for sure. The only thing, like, the reason I like Celsius is because it is carbonated. Like, I like the carbonation of the drink. My goal is to be done playing cards by 10 p.m. the night before. That doesn't always happen. Yeah, that's generally been my group's goal as well, Jesse. Like, we know we're gonna be prepping the night before, but like our goal is to usually try and be done like 9-10 p.m. locked in, chill for a little bit, or just immediately go to bed. What happens when we reach the sub goal? I got a giveaway to do. Every sub goal I do a giveaway. I don't know what's the giveaway for the current sub goal, but you can put exclamation point sub goal in chat. That's what I did for NASC. I took a break entirely from Pokemon outside of getting my list submitted, and that was my first ever day 2. Taking a break can make a difference. Yeah, I think so. I think so for sure. It all comes down to like your unique situation. But if we're trying to maximize, the concept is similar in sports. Like the idea of taking a break, Jake, like is a positive. There's a fine line between not playing the day before to rest and being lazy. I mean, kind of, but I think the idea of being lazy is the idea of taking a break. Like, being lazy is fine. I mean, you don't want to like do something, like you don't want to like overeat the night before either, because then when you wake up, you're gonna feel shitty the next day or something like that. Like, but like if you just sit in your hotel room and just like chill, or if you just like, you know, go outside, still walk around, chill, go do something for the day with your group or some friends or something. My testing group plays 0 games until we are in person at the venue for an event. Yeah, that's basically how my group is currently operating, Josh. They do try and play as much games as they can online, but man, there's just such an opportunity for testing. I don't know. It's like the exam. Play all the night before you played United Wings on Ladder instead of play testing. Really, testing or not doesn't matter so much. It's probably just sleep. I'm getting an extra 2 hours of sleep night before. The sleep matters, but I think like there is like a strenuous activities on your brain. There has to be a benefit to not doing that the night before. You want to be thinking super hard and super clear the next day. Yeah, usually sports do walkthroughs or warm-ups the day before, and that's it. Super light. Yeah, like I have to imagine it's beneficial to not like be overly strenuously thinking about the game and testing the game the night before if possible. Obviously sleep is a thing as well, but if you can do both, you should do. Like, we're talking about maximizing potential. We're not talking about what's better than the other. We're talking about maximizing potential when we're talking about this. We're not like, yeah, sure, but yeah, sure, you could like, but getting 10 hours of sleep is probably better than that. It's like, we're not comparing the two. Yes, 10 hours of sleep might be too much. Getting eight hours of sleep is also good, but if we can also not super try hard test at all the night before, I think there's benefit there as well. So if we can get both of those combined, then we're looking towards like the potential for like the optimal prep situation for the Pokemon TCG, right? It'd be interesting to talk to like a sports psychologist, or I'm sure they have to have people in chess who like, chess would be the game to go to like look at that and be like, what does Magnus Carlsen do, or what do chess psychologists or psychologists who have worked with high-end chess players, like what do they think is like optimal? Like, if we're trying to build the optimal routine leading into the competition, what does that look like? Yeah, what does that look like? That'd be a question I'd want to know the answer to. Magnus turns up late. I have seen some videos of that. Bro, Magnus just drinks the night before these days. All right, but what about like back in the day? What about like further back when he maybe took it more seriously or had a different mindset? Major chess tourneys, they usually just study their opponents and memorize prep for when they play them. I know sometimes college basketball coaches put tape on their players' hotel rooms so they know they're resting instead of going out before the game. All the boxing and MMA fighters I knew all slept until like 1 hour before the ring walk, then warm up and go time. I heard from chess players that they watch entertaining games to ease the pressure off of them and relax. Is there any validity to making live reads on your opponent's IRL? Yeah, if it's your only way to, if you're your only out. I know you play BGs, but do you play standard in Hearthstone too? No. Three boxes on Arcanet are now all close together for the... Oh, is Baltimore registration live? All right, chat, go register for Baltimore. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It is live. You push it 35 months there, Danny. Yeah, chat, go register for Baltimore if you plan on going. Registration's up. Maybe I just need to skip Baltimore to motivate me to want to go to the rest of the tournaments this season. Maybe that's what'll happen is I'll miss Baltimore, and then that'll motivate me to want to go to more competitions this season. We'll see. It's already full. Is it? No shot. Let me see. Where do you find the online tournaments? Just put exclamation point tournaments in the chat. It'll give you a link to the page. I'm waiting in queue. I almost want to register just so I can see how many people are registered, but I'm not going to do that. I do kind of want to. I want to just register so I can see how many people are registered. Someone in chat will probably always be registered though, so y'all can let me know. I just got in. What's the number right now? How about go to tournaments only outside of the US next year? No, that's like inefficient. I'm gonna go to some, but I'm not only gonna go to tournaments outside the US. Where do you go to sign up? Why are the events registering months ahead? Why wouldn't you want the events to register months ahead? What the heck? Why wouldn't you want people to be more prepared for what they possibly will be able to or won't be able to go to? Also, currently it's only a month and a half ahead. Month and 2 weeks. Maybe it's like less than a month and 2 weeks. So it's not even months ahead. We're currently at a month and 2 weeks ahead. You go to rk9labs.com. R, the letter R, K, the letter K, 9, the number 9, labs.com. Actually, no, I'm going to stop answering those questions like that. Just go check out the resources tab in the Discord. You also need to know how many people are coming so they can prepare accordingly. That's not true, Nox. They have a cap, and they expect the caps to get pretty close, if not capped. So they already know how many people will be potentially there. If the cap hits really fast and they think they can make more room for more people, they will. But I don't think that's like that big of a deal, to be honest. I mean, it's more so. I mean, it is like a partially the convenience for everyone to have to know where the registration's at sooner than later, right? But they know how many people are like. They have a cap, and they are prepared for the cap to probably be hit. So, are you limited on how many regionals and ICs you can attend next season? Nope. And I mean, if you meant me specifically, no. If you meant in general, no. There's no limit for an individual player. Zul is casting Baltimore, I bet. I'm not casting Baltimore, no. Zul was on the record on the late night so far. What link for the online tournaments? Just put exclamation point tournaments in chat to get for the command. The bot will give you the link. Actually, no. Go to the resources tab in the Discord. I'm done with. I made the channel for a reason. Resources tab in the Discord. I need to fix that page. I gotta work on that sometime coming up. Maybe not this week. Maybe next week. And there must be like some kind of judge call or something going on because they're 3 minutes over time in the round. I was ready to start playing. Ready to go. Look at the size of events halls. I think the cap will be huge. We have more space than Indy, which is like 3,300 total or 3,300 TCG. We delayed for registration for Baltimore. We will start after. Oh, okay. So we're waiting a couple minutes. Okay, makes sense. We appreciate the 2 months there. Rip. All right, so we're waiting on the registration. Something. Go to the Discord. No shot. Yeah, that makes sense. 10-minute delay so people can register for Baltimore makes sense. Why stop late night for Reg? Just let everyone play and miss it? Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. You have to pick, bro. You either win your round in the late night or you miss registration. You can't have both, bro. That's greedy. Will I be doing a Baltimore watch along? Probably not. The new set drops the Baltimore weekend. That's why I'm not going to Baltimore. Registration now closes the morning of the tournament at 6:30 a.m., which is new, it looks like. No, that's always been there, Gantner. But usually tournaments cap, so it's like not relevant. Yeah, tournaments usually cap, so it's like not relevant. But can you guys, when I'm talking, can you guys hear, because someone just mentioned that, can you guys hear my fidget spinner or no? Yeah, I probably won't be doing a Baltimore watch along because the new set drops that weekend. That's why I'm not going to Baltimore. It's because the new set drops that weekend. So can't hear it. Okay, good. If the new set didn't drop that weekend, then I would probably go to Baltimore. But that's why I'm not going. But I probably won't watch along either because I'd rather be playing with the new set than watching the old format. But maybe I'll like watch day 2 or something. Ever skip leg day? Sometimes, not very often though. I did leg day today. Wait, what did I do today? Is today Wednesday? Yeah, leg day today. Yeah, maybe we'll tune into like the top cut, but maybe we'll tune into top cut of Baltimore or something like that. But I'm not interested in watching like round or day 1 of Baltimore. Surprise, I'm skipping Bolt. Yeah, I just would rather play with the new set. I don't know, but like I said, maybe that will like, maybe missing Baltimore will like motivate me for the rest of the season and be like, well, do I really want to miss another major going forward? Maybe I don't, and then I'll go to the rest of them. We'll see. But because of how prepared I was going into the season to go to like a bunch of like international regionals, like I can like make up for missing Baltimore by going to like another European regional or something like that. So that's like another thing as well. Like I'm prepared to go to more regionals in Latin America and Europe than I did last season. So I can like make up the difference by going to more of those if I really want to. If you don't win this tourney, I'm taking your fidget spinner, buddy. All right, buddy. We have about 147K square feet of space in halls in Baltimore. Oh, like that is what... That's what's booked for the event or total? Come to Dortmund. I might do it. I'll have to see when Reg drops. Didn't it used to close like a week before? I remember as a senior we were thinking about buying a few registration slots to hit a certain points threshold, but couldn't because registration was closed. You might be right, Gantner. Maybe I think they changed it post-COVID though. I think they changed it post-COVID. You might be right though. It maybe is. I don't think so though. I think it's just always caps. That's like the thing. What would make you consider going to SPEs in Europe? What would make me consider going to a special event in Europe? Better pricing? Well, I mean, at that point, it wouldn't be a special event, though. It would become a regional. Invite from Poke? Sure. If someone, like, paid for my trip, maybe. Yeah, if someone, you know, honestly, yeah, if someone paid for my trip to go to a special event, I would go to a special event. I think it's the only thing that would convince me to go to a special event. Like, I would have, like, everything would have to be, like, covered for me to go. Yeah. Then I would, like, probably stay an extra couple days just to, like, tour Europe a little bit or something, depending on where the special event is. So what's been your favorite worlds to play in? I don't know. I don't know if I really have one, to be honest. The next one. Baltimore in September sounds miserable. It's gonna be pretty hot. It's gonna be pretty hot. Well, September is when things start to cool down a little bit, right? Like, it's not gonna be as bad as end of July, August. Or is it? Alright, we hit Ancient Box. Bad matchup. We definitely want to go second in this one. Otherwise they can snowball. We also don't have Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp's pretty good in this matchup. Uh-oh. Why are we hitting all the cheese in these early rounds? When did I start playing? In 2009. Baltimore's Worlds format plus Petron. Gotta get that Petron in there. And don't forget Fuecoco and the squad. Felted hat Pikachu. You can play that. Game changer. Why did I start playing? Because I started playing. Me and my siblings always had Pokemon cards, and then we met a kid who like went to Pokemon, who not just had Pokemon cards, but like went to Pokemon League. So we went to League with him. That's where we got into it. Unfair Stamp is better in all the matchups. That's cute, Jelly. No one asked. All right, I think I can actually like make it so I have the timer set up moving forward. Actually, we'll see. We'll see. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. All right, I'll be back, chat. Dude, and they won the coin flip. It's just cringe, man. It's just all kinds of cringe. All right. At least let me win the coin flip. I mean, I don't want to lose a Ralts. Also, it's like I guess it's like if they are gonna whiff, they could definitely whiff the knockout on Greninja turn 1 here. All right, well, I can't even use it. All right, I don't think I want to give them Artisan, right? I mean, do they play Artisan? They play 3 Pokestop. If anything, I'd want to be able to bump theirs, I guess. All right, so I prized Manaphy, which is good because Manaphy sucks in this matchup. So that's like a good prize. Can I do some? How do I? Ah, man, how do I win this matchup, man? Seems impossible to get the dub. It's gonna be hard. There's like we don't have a good win condition. All right, hold on. Let me just have a gander. Prize and Iono kind of sucks. This is an Aroma Angle. Prize the Crisis Punch. Prize a Psychic. Have an Artisan in hand. Okay, so the thing is, if they get a turn 1 knockout on my Greninja, which is pretty tough for the current situation, to be honest. It's pretty tough for them to get a turn 1 knockout on my Greninja here. Because I could go Artisan for like, I don't know, Klefki. So I don't know, something stupid. I think I just pass. I think the correct play is just to pass here. And I'm actually really hoping that they whiff the one turn one hit KO. I mean, like I said, not only do they need to get Roaring Moon set up in the active. Okay, they put Greninja in play, which is good. Actually, them having Fluttermane in play is also good for us. But now they put Greninja in play, which is good. You kind of want to avoid it, but it's not something that's like consistently avoidable with the deck. So, is that I can go Counter Catcher this plus Scream Tail around it is like a play we can make. How many Dark were in here? Just 1? Okay. It's like for them to pull off a turn 1 attack here, they need Sada for 2. Sada for 1 won't cut it. Oh, no supporter. Now I could put Artisan in play here to remove Pokestop. Oh, they have guidance. Okay. So that means no attack. That means no attack. This is big. That's big. Big deal. Trust me on that. I do want to be able to counter their Pokestop at some point. Well, I don't know. Would I rather have them? It just depends on the situation. Do I want to aggressively counter their Pokestop right now would be a question. I think I want to save the Artisan I think I want to save the Artisan to potentially be able to counter their Pokestop eventually, but not right now. Because I don't want to, like, they might want Artisan next turn, just go get another Roaring Moon. Like, that's probably, like, beneficial for them, so. Yeah, we're starting to get punched next turn. Man, why you gotta punch me? Leave me alone. So Screamtail's our best attacker. And then besides that, like, Fluttermane is okay. I didn't check if Aroma was... Or did I? No, I did, maybe. Maybe I did. Early account. Squad. Ralts. Okay. Got the Squad in the deck. Let's go. Squad. Oh, they also play the Penny, which is annoying. So we just want to get another Ralts down. That's all we want to do this turn is get a Ralts. Literally, that's it. I would like to discard some energy, ideally, but... Well, not a Dark Energy, though. Oh. That's my Ralts. But I want to bench this because if they kill my... Well, if they kill my Greninja, at this point I could go... All I want is a thing here. A Ralts. All I want is Ralts. Do I get rid of Fluttermane? What am I attacking with next turn? Because I could attack with Fluttermane. I think I'm trying to go Counter Catcher Screamtail Iono. Is going to be the play. Maybe I will just give up the Fluttermane here. I might want to at some point, but we'll get... Oh, well, dude, I just keep drawing into only good cards. Why is this is a problem? The Pokestop is more likely to be able to get their Greninja out of the active and to be attacking with a Fresh Moon. Oh. I want to be able to go... Gosh. All right. I need to keep the Artisan and get rid of the Nest Ball. I still want... But I don't want to bump it this turn, but I want... Well, now I have the second one. Maybe I just go get another Ralts here. But this gives them a Roaring Moon, which is also, like, so bad to give them just a free out to a Roaring Moon. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't do anything here. I have no energy in my discard pile. What the heck? Do I just pass? I mean, I can get there. I'm just not there yet. Man, this sucks. I could use this. Let's just use it. Hopefully it doesn't body me. Okay, got rid of an energy. That's not a bad thing. I'm okay with that. That's one energy in the discard pile. I can go Artisan, get the Ralts, which then I get the Curlia next turn. All right, screw it. I really did not want to give him this, but I really want to set up my next Ralts. I still have the other one to be able to bump the next Pokestop with as well. I don't want to bench this. Yeah. All right, pass. I'm feeling okay about our situation. We also might not Iono. It depends what their hand size is and like what I think the composition of their hand is on my next turn. But like Iono Counter Catcher is like a pretty good play in this matchup. Also, I don't know where my second Counter Catcher is. It could be Prize. I need to be a little bit more thorough with my Prize check and moving forward. I really don't like the idea of... Oh, no Roaring Moon to get? Or maybe they didn't want to get it. Yeah, there's already the immediate counter. Hate to see it. All right, well... I got Secret Box, so I don't think they're whiffing. I don't think they're whiffing anything. Let's see. Maybe I get lucky. I might not even play it this turn now, though, because they have such a good hand. Yeah, I still need to find energy. That's like a big thing here to still find is energy. Gotta get some Psychic Energy. Where are they at? I don't know. Are they already using their Superior? Honestly, this might be about as good a time as any to use it, though, I guess. So they prize the Moon, and they have a Moon in their discard pile. Oh, they're going to concealed card. Wait, what? What was that sequencing? They just Superiored for one energy, and then concealed cards it. Instead of... Well, I guess that means they're waiting to use Secret Box? Oh, they play Dark Patch. Okay. Dude, I was like, what the heck is happening here? I was like, this can't be real. But it makes sense. It makes sense. All right, so I don't want to rip this Pokestop again. I would ideally like to avoid Pokestopping, but I also need to find... I need ideally find 3 more energy. Because I want to send up Gardevoir, and then I want to Monkey Dory damage from the Gardevoir that I'm going to build up damage on over to this Roaring Moon, I think. Yeah, over to this Roaring Moon. So that way I can KO this Roaring Moon with a Fluttermane, ideally. Okay, so this goes up. Draw for turn. Maybe I do just rip the Pokestop though. I just don't want to mill Ionos. It's another Iono to hand. I also prize an Iono. I also don't want to mill my Monkey Dories, but I can mill one and be safe. I also don't want to mill my Dark Energy. There's a lot of things I don't want to mill here. I also don't have a good discard. Dude. How do I not have a single dead card in my hand? All these cards are just so good. Maybe I just do hit this. All right, hit the stop. All right, another Psychic in the discard pile. It's actually good. That's good. I still have nothing good to Refinement away. Holy smokes. Yeah, I want to get rid of their Pokestop. I go get my Monkey Dory. The boss is still potentially good as well. Dude, do I just not use Refinement? Or hold up. Do I just attach here and then play the Iono and then work with 4 refinements next on the follow-up? Well, I gotta bench this as well, right? I'm attacking with this. But I could whiff. That's the problem, is I could whiff. So maybe I do just evolve. Because I'm gonna go attach, evolve. That's so cringe to not use a... It is insanely cringe to not use a refinement, but I think this is actually correct. Okay, we found our Psychic Energy. I do want to shuffle the deck. I just don't want to shuffle it yet. I want to find that Iono that's on the bottom of the deck. I think at this point I do. Like this. Second Dark Energy in here. Monkey Dory. 1 Super Rod, but 1's in hand. Second Counter Catcher's in the deck. They have 2 Iono. Okay, that's for... We'll need this for later, potentially. Yeah, I could have maybe just... I was going to actually see so many cards there. Maybe I could have played it the other way that I was kind of talking about, where I just, like, don't evolve the Gardevoir, and then I get 1 more refinement to work with. That honestly might have been correct. Could have messed up there. Could have messed up. I might be trolling. I might be throwing. I swear this, like, takes longer now. I could also put the 30 on the Flutter main. It gets pretty aggressively counteracted though, just by them putting an Ancient Tool on the thing. I don't want to have to put another Guard EX in play if my opponent does. So I'm gonna put this here. So I don't have to put a Guard EX in play next turn if they go Gust K on my Guard EX, which they could do. I have Turo in hand to, like, remedy the situation if I need it. How many tools have they gone through, though, I guess? Only 1? So they just put a tool here. It's like the thing. I think I'm going to put it here. I'm not sure if that's correct. But I do want to open up the possibility of, like, using Fluttermane to get a KO on, like, that. Or something like that. Or if I can, like... I mean, I don't know. I could, like, Turo... Maybe not next turn, but a turn coming up. I could, like, Turo... and then create room for, like, Screamtail plus 2 Monkey Dories. Like, my hand is set up to be able to build up towards that, so... I don't know. Maybe I should just put the 3 here, though, and just built up for the knockout on this. But I don't really want to aggressively KO this either, though, because I might be able to go, like, bring up the Fluttermane and snipe around it. Wait, so they had this the whole time? I guess they just didn't want me to trap this in the active over this, but I would always go for the... No, that's not true, actually. Maybe I would have played it differently. Yeah, so I guess they were just playing around me counter-catching this instead, which I guess is fair, to be honest. Okay, that's good, right? I think that's good. That's got to be good. That means they can't move this turn and attack. Yeah, that's good. I was like, wait, is that good? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We like that. That's actually huge. They play... Oh, they play E-Switch. Well, they didn't take it, though. Oh, E-Switch wouldn't have led to anything, though. I don't have enough energy built up in play from E-Switch to matter. Okay. They just need to get an attachment for turn. That's what they have to do this turn, is put an energy in play somewhere. They also get access to Counter Catcher next turn. Yeah, they get access to Counter Catcher next turn, which is, like, kind of annoying. So, like, maybe I should turn on my Gardevoir to play this turn. That could be something I do. I could retreat my Screamtail to the Gardevoir. Put the energy somewhere. Turo Gardevoir. Oh, we need like another. Well, I could set up another. No, I couldn't set up another attacker on this turn. I don't think I'm gonna Turo Gardevoir yet. Or would they get off the Pokestop, to be honest? Wait, if I KO this turn, they still can't attack again, right? Or am I tripping? If I KO this thing that has energy, how do they attack again next turn? They would need... No, they don't have a way to attack if I just KO this. They whiff the attachment for turn. Wait, that's huge. Are they just cooked? They don't play Hand Disruption, right? No. Ultra Ball's probably a dead card at this point. I gotta be a little bit worried. I know someone in chat is like typing it. Look out for the deck out. Look out for D's. I'm chilling. Vessel. Okay. All right, now I think I can play like for a prize race situation. So I'm just gonna build up the damage here. Now I'm just gonna go after the moon. Yeah. Unless I'm tripping. Now that they got rid of the E-Switch, they can't attack next turn. Unless I'm tripping. I could be tripping. I don't think I'm tripping. But yeah, now I think I can just play for the prize race, where I can just like Screamtail another one. And then I can go for maybe trying to create bench space for Dory, do the Turo play, and just build up damage on Flutter Mane. Go like Screamtail knockout. Yeah, I think we should be able to make this work. Should almost be like an auto win at this point, it feels like, because they can't... They can't disrupt my hand anymore. They can't disrupt my hand anymore. Yeah, I think we got him locked up here. We'll see. We'll see. Sada for 2. But they're not attacking this turn. That's the important part. They have 1 Super Rod left, though, right? Yeah, they have a Super Rod left. So they can still recover quite a few moons. And the Artisan is in play, which means they can continuously find moons with Artisan, which is, of course, annoying, but I think we're okay. I think we just we can win the prize trade from here on out. Maybe I should have put the 20 on the Greninja instead and then built up all the Monkey Dory damage here. Because this thing could effectively get to 150 HP. We only have 2 of these left, but they can just find them and use them. Yeah, I think I messed up. I think I should have actually put the damage on Greninja. But now effectively at this point, if they get it, it gives what, plus 60, 130. So now it's effectively the same thing. So, oh, I guess they have Penny too, though. They do have Penny. Okay, this is fine. We can just retreat off this. Whatever they do, I don't know what they're gonna bring up here. Okay, that's fine. That actually lets me build up more damage and play to work with, to be honest. I'm okay with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can just go Vessel away this, attach here. Yeah. I could attach a Dark Energy as well, to be honest. Vessel away that, take nothing, attach Dark. But I guess I don't need more turns from my deck, so getting out the deck more doesn't make a big difference here. I could also Turo it, but I don't think Turoing does a whole ton this turn. Yeah, I don't think Turoing does a whole ton this turn. I could Turo, though. Yeah, is there a reason to Turo here? I could get Double Dory set up. I could just establish Double Dory, which would be a good thing. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing, I guess. I didn't even see what they grabbed there. Can I check here? I assume so. Alright, there's the tool card there. So this effectively gives it, yeah, now they're effectively 130, 130. I guess it forces them to find the tool, but like it was never going to be that hard for them to do that, to be honest. So is getting double Monkey Dory set up now that big of a deal? Attach, active, retreat. Oh, wait, they're going to freaking send up Flutter Mane. That actually is annoying. That actually is, I didn't even think about that happening to me. Oh, they're not going to do that. Okay. that might be too resource intensive moving forward, to be honest. That might be too resource intensive moving forward, for sure. They still have a Penny that I have to like kind of play around. But I should have the boss to like do the same Screamtail play that we've been doing. I don't think I care if they boss KO my Gardevoir EX coming up here. And I have the Turo to answer if they try and stall my Gardevoir. Okay. I have Super Rods to recover energy. Yeah, I think we're just chilling. Just move 30 off again. Once again to here. And then just swing, knock out a moon. How much energy do they even have left? 5. Their Superior's gone. Just need 3 prize cards from here. I should be able to just do a Turo play alongside a Screamtail play, and then that just basically locks up game, as far as I can tell. I have 1 tool left to like make one of these things a little bit bigger, but I don't have to KO Roaring Moons every turn once I Turo the Gardevoir as well. I don't even have to do that. As far as I can tell, I should just do the same thing. Just go Screamtail. Continue to build up damage here. Boss this. Or boss this. KO this. There's another Super Rod. How many Sada do they even have left? 4? They have 4 Sada left? Jeez. I didn't know they had that. What the heck? Sure. Also my Guardy. I just don't care about this, right? I just don't care. I'm not gonna put the Guardy back in play. Like, they KO it, they go down to 3. I go send up Screamtail, and I just do the Turo combo on the next turn, and then I win, because they don't have hand disruption, so. I go send up Screamtail, boss the Greninja. Just keep chilling. I don't even need to set up the Ralts again either. I mean, yeah, I'd rather Super Rod this. Yeah, we're just chilling. Oops. Do this. Knockout. And the game's just, I mean, actually, we don't even need the Turo. The Turo play is not relevant. We just win off this. Like, the Turo play is not even in this, like a thing. We just win with Screamtail. They can't retreat this turn. They can't attack this turn. So we just Screamtail again, and then we like commit to a Guardy on the next turn. Dude, it feels like every single time I play a game with this deck, the thing starts lagging. Like, honestly, like the cheesy cards that they play, the Dark Patch, the E-Switch, those actually like can like make this play less relevant, but they're already through both of them. They're down the E-Switch and the Dark Patch, so. I also don't even, the turn that they chose to not put another Roaring Moon in play, like, I don't even know if that was correct on their end, to be honest, because the reason I don't think it was correct is because I feel like you just need to be as set up as possible for plays moving forward. I don't know. It just feels incorrect. Might have been fine, but it feels incorrect. Like, play Heavy Ball, play Poffin. I might even play the Nest Ball as well. We already have like enough dead cards. How much time do we have? We got 7 minutes. So we got plenty of time. Do we have Artisan? Oh wait, but they could bump my Artisan. Well, Poffin's useless at this point. I should have kept the Nest Ball and played the Poffin. Well, don't deck out. They can't deck me out, right? No, they don't play the... I didn't even think about that in the moment, but I could have played around the other thing if I needed to. The Great Tusk milling thing. It's not a possibility, so... They need an energy here. They even have an energy. They play 8. Okay, yes. They definitely have plenty of Sada left. So, yeah, they're definitely attacking this turn. It just doesn't matter. But they're down both Super Rod as well. Oh, I mean, I guess have 1 prize card left, so they only need 1 more Ruin Moon anyways. Yeah, I was going to say they only have... But yeah, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for that. Well, now they have to Sada, though. And then they... Well, they have 2... They play 2 Palpad. So they have to Sada, play Palpad... They have to Sada, and then have Palpad. Oh, Penny works as well, though. Penny that up, send up the Roaring Moon, attach, attack. Okay, sure. Yeah, I could like wait for a whole turn here and then we'd still win. Wait, has this Screamtail literally just drawn 5 prize cards? I just realized that we've only attacked with Screamtail this whole game, right? This Screamtail went hard, bro. Couldn't get the last one though. Couldn't get the last one. It's close. Respect, Screamtail. Appreciate it. Yeah, Screamtail went crazy. Have to not misclick. Bonk. Yeah, that's like the matchup's tough. The matchup's tough, but that's like our win. Like you want to try to avoid putting Greninja in play on their side, but like usually you just kind of have to because it's like you're only opening to like drawing cards. So let me see here. Where's chat? There we go. No, they don't have the Tusk. I would have been able to play around it pretty easily if they did. What do you think is the best way to get into the TCG and understand more? Just playing the game. Playing in online tournaments. Yeah, playing the game and playing in online tournaments, paying attention to tournament results. I think just like trying to, there's like probably a good way to put it. You just like trying to submerge yourself in like the competitive Pokemon TCG community, like become familiar with all the sites where you can find results, play in tournaments, look at like the meta, stuff like that. Like there's so many people who just, even players who are like have been around for a little while, and some of these, like I talk to a lot of people in the Pokemon TCG community, like in general, they're like even players who you think know more about the game, who you think would know more about the game, just don't. This is why I always say in the Pokemon TCG, it's so easy to outwork everyone in the Pokemon TCG right now for the current landscape. Like, dude, I'll talk to people at Pokemon tournaments, and you know, we'll be just, some deck will come up, and like they didn't know that there's a tech card that is played in a certain deck or what it's for, and it's just like, how do you not, like, to me when I'm talking to them, I'm like, how does this player of this caliber not know that? But I think it's not so much that that player doesn't know. I just think the vast majority of players don't actually like keep up to date with the game to the extent that I do, or potentially someone like I would say probably Tord does, right? There's just like, yeah, there's like a lot of information out there on Pokemon, but I'm always surprised by how little information some players know. It doesn't mean you need all that information to be successful, but it does increase your chance. Right, I know what the card does. That's not what I asked. Wait, you're talking to me, Insano? What's the idea behind Crisis Punch? Oh, just to have a way to hit hard with just one card inclusion. So like with Drifloon, you need Drifloon and Bravery Charm, but I guess like theoretically we could just play like a Luxurious Cape, and then we could like just have Screamtail hit really hard. Wait, is that not just better? All right, so Crisis Punch is a little bit more flexible because Crisis Punch is a little bit more flexible. Because you can put it on any Pokemon, I guess. Whereas like the other thing is like specific to Screamtail. But maybe Luxurious Cape on Screamtail is like better for the closer, because they both need to happen at the end of the game anyways. But Luxurious Cape we could be more aggressive with. All right, now I'm kind of convinced that we should have been playing Luxurious Cape the whole time. Will we need access to all 7 Psychic Energy though to make that work? Cape allows you to snipe also? Yeah. We put 6 on it. 6 on it would be 280. 7 would be 320. Or I'm messing my math up there a little bit. We could get Monkey Dory damage involved as well. So it's still not great. Yeah, it's still not great. You appreciate the 2-1 sub there. Do Rum. I got it right. Welcome to the pack. We're out of cookies, but we got plenty of snacks. You need all your energy or 7, 140, 280. Oh wait, yeah, 7 energy would only get us to 280 damage. That sucks. 6 on it is 240. Wait. 7, 14 times 2. Yeah, it'd be 280. 280 for 7 energy on it. That sucks. That's awful. But like, that could still be better than Crisis Punch. Same as Crisis Punch? Yeah, but it requires us to have 7 energy. Like, we can't prize an energy. The one list I saw with Cape had 8 Psychics, though. Yeah, I could... Honestly, that makes it kind of like that. I guess you could also get... use Crisis at the end of the game, so you probably have 7 energies in the discard by then. Yeah. The only thing... I guess Crisis Punch activates only on... Well, no, if we... Because Crisis Punch activates on them having 1 prize card. Crisis Punch activates on them having 1 prize card. Cape would be constantly activated. So if they have 1 prize card left, we're probably trying to draw our last 2 prize cards. So if we prize 1 Psychic in our last 2, it could make things harder. Or less efficient than Crisis Punch. 8 would get you to 320. Yeah, but I really don't want to play an 8th Psychic. 8th Psychic for every other situation is just bad. Like, it's just unnecessary. Like, I'd almost rather play more Vessels. Which makes me then think... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't think. All right, we hit Regidrago. Cape gives up 2 prizes, though. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a closer. It doesn't matter. He did say you can use it whenever. I did say you can use it whenever, but like that's not logical, long arms. Basically, like if I use it whenever, then that means it's like theoretically better to use it before the end of the game. So that means it's putting me in a better spot than I would have been if I didn't use it. Even though the fact that it gives up 2 prize cards, like that being like, yo, Luxurious Cape, like if you have Luxurious Cape in your deck right here in this situation right now, it's the best play would be to use it. And if your response to that is, yeah, but it gives up 2 prize cards, that's like nonsensical. It doesn't make a difference. It's like it's still the best play to use the card right now. The best play is to still use Luxurious Cape right now. If we have it. Pointing out that it gives up 2 prize cards just means absolutely nothing. Does not matter. So the fact that like in the argument of a closer situation, it's like, okay, they're equal because we're winning the game with it. So it being worth 2 prize cards won't change the prize trade. And then if we do use it earlier in the game, it's not a knock on Luxurious Cape being worth 2 prize cards because if we didn't play it, we couldn't use it. But now we have the option of using it. So it's only ever a plus. It can never be a negative in comparison to Crisis Punch. Luxurious Cape giving your opponent 1 more prize card is never a negative. I'd rather need less resources and more flexibility in order to hit my closure combo rather than be forced to have more resources to my disposal. Oh, I gotta update my round thingy to my disposal in order to close out a game. Maybe. I mean, it all comes down to what you have access to at the end of the game. I could definitely now like my logic is like my logic is kind of like changing on my thought process of that, to be honest, where I'm like, oh well, maybe now. Yeah, my thought is changing on now because it's like it's almost equal to Cape, but Cape is more flexible. Then Cape does just become the better card because Cape can also reach their bench. Are we winning? We're trying. We're 3-0 so far. So I feel like Luxurious Cape is just the better of the 2 cards. The more I think about it, I'd have to like test with it though and be like, how often do we prize our 7th energy? Because by the end of the game, we should be able to get like all 7 in the discard pile most of the time. Sometimes not though. I don't know. I would never want to play an 8th Psychic though. Yeah, I would never want to play an 8th Psychic because 8th Psychic doesn't do anything besides that. And for every other matchup, 8th Psychic just does not matter. Do you actually use the codes you win? No, not really. All right, I'm back. We think about Third Dark. It could be okay. My play with Gardevoir up to this point, I've never wanted a Third Dark energy. 2 has always felt really, really comfortable. Like if we prize it, we can still usually make something happen around that. And if we didn't prize it, then I mean we have it and we can usually set up around just only having 2 instead of third. The third does make things easier to make stuff happen, but all right. Oh, okay. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. The Klefki start is not bad. We're okay with that. But now we need to find a TM Evo. That's the hard part. But yeah, if we're gonna go second in this matchup, we're up against Regidrago for anyone who's curious. Don't hate that. Appreciate the 9 months there, Selfishes. And why do you have 2 Evo plus Aroma? Isn't it a bit overkill? I don't know if it's overkill. That's why I'm testing it. Yeah, they didn't even try and do anything around my Klefki. I mean, they maybe didn't have anything to do, but and Arvin would have been nice there. So I think it's correct to like burn this. I want to draw into like Psychic Energy, to be honest. I want to draw into like Psychic Energy to be able to. I don't know. Is that true? Just like discard. I don't want to draw into Dark Energy because I don't want to discard Dark Energy. I'm not sure if this is a correct play though, because then they get shuffled to the bottom of the deck. Not that they're gonna be locked there forever, but I did price 2 Arvin. Definitely decreased my Arvin top deck odds. I did top deck an Iona there. I mean, my deck's probably gonna get shuffled anyways because I'm gonna use the Artisan. I'm gonna put Artisan in play and probably use it because I don't care about giving them Artisan. What else did I prize? I'm struggling on my prize checking right now. Heavy Ball? Heavy Ball's prize. Okay, that's 1. Maybe some Pokemon? Dude, that was a struggle. Sorry, we'll be going back in. Yeah, my deck's getting shuffled anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much what I... Yeah, the question would be like, off this 6, I guess. What do I want to be able to draw into? Oh, this is not good. All right. Jeez, dude, give me a second Ralts here, bro. What is going on? Why are you cooking me like this? All right, so I prize a Ralts. And Heavy Ball? Dude, you can't do that. Also, like, the attacking lineup seems thin. Screamtail's also prized. Let's get it. Sorry, I like attacking with Gardevoir EX anyways. Greninja's here. Manapee's here. Maybe it doesn't matter in this matchup, but... Boss, Totoro, Iono, Arvin, 2 Arvin prize. Already got that. Double Super Rod, double counter. Okay. I don't know if this is correct to use this. Now I'm going to grab a Dark Energy for sure. Evo. And I think I should bench the Flutter Mane, right? Like, I can't imagine it's ever correct to not bench the Flutter Mane. 1 Kirlia. All right, let me try and find this last prize card. Is Aroma here? Aroma's here. Dude, I'm trying to piece it together here. I can't. It's fine. I already took a decent amount of time on those first 2 searches, so I'm not going to make my opponent sit there that much longer. Immediately, bro. Immediately. Take away my Artisan. Take it away from me. I didn't want it anyways. Might have to use this thing next turn. My hand's dead. Alright. Are they living off the Pokestop? I mean, it's not... Well, it depends what the rest of their hand is. Prime Catcher's always scary if they have other stuff to go with the Prime Catcher. Otherwise, Prime Catcher's not quite as scary. It can be scary, though. Radiant Guardian. Okay, we could actually knock them out. Oh, wait. No, this makes sense. But I assume they're going to pass with this in the active. Yeah, right? I assume? Maybe? A little bit late there, Poffin. You bitch. Alright, get the squad. Try and piece together that last prize card if I can. Dude, I feel like I should know what it is. I just don't know what it is. I played a nest ball, right? Oh, did I not play a nest ball? I was a nest ball the whole time. What the heck? Okay, get some Ralts. Find some cards. And then hope. Dude. I mean, Ultra Ball here would be pretty sick. So I could get Guardian just swing. That's so sad. Holy smokes. Pass? Can't really pop him for anything. I don't really want to attach an energy anywhere. Just because I could top deck Greninja. I could attach active so I could retreat next turn, but I think I'm just gonna pass. I'd rather have the extra card around to work with an Ultra Ball, probably. Jeez, bro. That was a turn. They have their switch. No, but they could definitely get this thing out of it. Hopefully, if they're gonna move this, hopefully it has to be through. If they move this, hopefully it has to be through Prime Catcher. Okay. They're starting to cook a little bit over there, though. I'm scared. They're cooking. They're cooking. I wish they have to move the Radiant Gardevoir. They have Turo switch counter catcher because I could trap this. I probably Screamtail, so I can't even trap this. Like, dude. So annoying. I mean, I think I have to push Klefki here, right? Gotta push Klefki here. No draw power. Help. Monkey Door to move this back, but I have to retreat my Klefki if I would want to do that. What would I even get off this? Aroma? Alright, Aroma me. Alright. This is something. Greninja. I have to retreat so I can use Greninja. It does take away their Legacy Star, though. Something. That's something there. Dude, you just gotta be kidding me. I could bring this up. If I bring this up, it would Legacy Star for Switch or Prime. Probably Prime. There's Prime. Ugh. I didn't find the Drago V-Star last turn, though, so they'd have to find it. Maybe they just wouldn't find it. I should take this away from them. Get myself that Monkey Dory. I think so, right? Might as well. Start moving this damage up. Yeah, because I always like a KO double ults, right? I don't want them to do that. This is a game. This is so dumb. Yeah, do I go for this counter catcher here, or I just wait? I think I need to slow him down, right? Yeah. Probably need to slow him down. Probably need to slow. Maybe I don't though. Maybe I don't. Dude, that Pokestop mill was so bad. So bad. Although in that situation, like, I could have not Pokestop, but if I was top decking Gardevoir, Gardevoir was the first card that got discarded. I don't know if that's like how it sequences though. Like this was in my discard pile first, right? So it was like I would have passed top deck Gardevoir, had no Curlier, and then it still would have sucked. So hard retreating. I'm down with this. Honestly, it's like a situation where it's like, man, I wish I had, because we talked about playing the candy. I was like, man, I wish I had that candy right now. Candy Guardy would be pretty nice here. I mean, we're probably just too far behind now. I don't know. I guess if they don't set up another attacker, it's winnable. But they're gonna have Legacy Star to work with as well, because they just don't need a Legacy Star. They don't need a Legacy Star this turn. They can hard retreat, and then, yeah. I don't think I can ever like force the Legacy Star out of them. They're just gonna always have it with them, waiting to be able to use it. So, no. What? Just attack. What can I do? There's no way they just used Iono. What? What? Dude, I can't believe I'm gonna lose this game. These are some insane throws. Why are we using Legacy Star here? They have no chill. All they had to do was chill. All they needed was chill, and they just win. Oh my gosh. Oh, am I cooked? Okay, I guess that play does kind of suck for me. I'm not gonna lie. Well, they got Prime back, right? All right. Or maybe it was fine. But no, they didn't need to do this, though, did they? They still could have just chilled. Just retreat. Knockout, build up 6 on a rolls. No, this is still incorrect, right? I mean, it's good. This is good play. I'm getting bodied. I still feel like it's incorrect though. All right, so now I need to top deck a. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it was. They are KOing both my Ralts, which is pretty bad for me. I think it's got to be the Flutter Mane push because I want to be able to use Greninja if I top deck an energy. So I think we got to send this up. Oh, actually, I don't even remember what's on the bottom of the deck. I maybe should not have shuffled the deck. I think getting the Dory here is fine because they're going to take a knockout and then I need to be able to go Super Rod Poffin for double Ralts, but I'll bench raise for double Ralts at that point. So I think clearing this out is probably fine. But honestly, I maybe just shouldn't have done that because... Yeah. I could bring up the Hawlucha, but they play how many energy? 10, 3, 6, 7, 8. They have 2 energy left, 2 E-switch left. Like, bring up the Hawlucha, it's not going to get stuck. Good boss. They have Turo left as well. Dude, this just doesn't matter, though. If I bring this up, they just retreat it. Then I counter catch it, but then they have so much time to, like, find Turo or... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, I brought this up because it's like, okay, if they retreat it and then don't prep for it to get brought up again, there's hope. But yeah, they prep. Now if I guess if I top deck Iono here, I could go like... It's just so bad. I milled... Actually, I don't even know if I have an Iono left. I have 1 Iono left. Alright, well, I guess if they don't have a Gust this turn... Oh, yeah, I have to go like Iono plus counter catcher this or something. Okay. Oh, I can't use my Monkey Doors because I sent this up. I could have sent up Greninja instead. Yeah, I shouldn't have sent. I should have like been. I should have tried to use Monkey Dory this turn. All right, so I need to get. Oh, I should have maybe just played both Poffin to be honest. Poffins are probably dead cards at this point. I should have just played them both. No Super Rod. I can't use Greninja either. I messed up. I should have sent up. Probably should have sent up the Greninja. I should have. No, but then no, I can't leave Klefki on the bench though, because then I die to Dragapult unless I get double Dark Energy. But I can't. No, I guess it was correct to send up the Klefki. Actually, I take it back. What went to the bottom of my deck? No Super Rod, right? That's what I need is a Super Rod. So, pass. We're actually getting to the point though where we could maybe win with Crisis Punch. Not anymore though. I'm out of Gust, so I can't trap anything anymore. So there's nothing I can leave in my active that even like stops them. Nah, they have the boss anyways. It was unlikely. It was unlikely. I mean, I could have sent up Greninja and tried to go for double Dark Energy. No, I need to pull off the TM Evo that turn. I need to TM Evo into the Curlias, and then I could threaten next turn. No, that was the correct line to take. That was the correct line. Because if I find Super Rod, ideally somehow get into double Curlia, they come up, KO my Klefki, spread damage, and I go return knockout with Crisis Punch. And then they're left with this board state, theoretically, if the Iono did its job, but... Oh well. It's not a good one. Alright, let me see. Actually, I want to try and put the timer on the screen for you guys. I'm going to work on... We have 13 minutes before the next round, so I can try and set that up. That was a miserable match. Yeah. Not great. Alright, let me see the best way that I could do this. Threw money 10 times, got bailed out. No, I mean, they didn't throw that. They didn't throw that bad. My initial reactions was that it seemed pretty bad. I mean, I think they definitely made some mistakes in there, but it doesn't really matter. Azul, you have a question in chat. Scroll up. If you're telling me to scroll up back, I'm not scrolling up. Was it ever correct to early scoop there? No, because it's best of 1. It's best of 1. If it was like best of something else, then there'd be an argument too, but. Yeah. I just got into the PokemonTCG. What deck would you recommend as a beginner? I've been using a variant of the free Charizard EX deck that I made myself, but it feels one-dimensional. Basically feels like there's no counterplay to the majority of decks, even though I've managed to climb to Greninja League in 2 days. Anyways, do you have any suggestions for a free deck that might be more versatile for a beginner? Free deck? No, I have no idea what the free decks are, what the free stuff is, so I can't help you there. But I would recommend something like Gardevoir, Regidrago if you're looking for something a little bit more complex and in-depth and options. I have no idea what the free decks are, so I can't help you with that. But I would say go check out LDF's YouTube channel or Celio's network or OmniPoke. I think they do content all around like the free products on PTCG Live and the best ways to like utilize it. So I'd go check out those. I would go check out those YouTube channels. All right, let me do this. Oh, gosh darn it. All right. I could do this, and then I could make a source in here. Window capture. Honestly, this is optimal. I always like to try and get as much information on the screen as possible for the sake of you guys not asking me the same questions over and over and over again. So if we can do that, then I'm down. Excuse me, this is puts more info out there so you guys can just like, you guys know what's going on more, which I'm always down for as well. Don't say it. I'm moving the thing. Don't say it. If you say it, I'm going to ban you. I know one of you is thinking about saying it. I'm literally moving it right now. All right, how does that look? We can make, that works, right? I'm gonna move it down a little more. Okay, that looks good, right? Round number, timer, wins, losses. Let me do one more thing real fast. I'm gonna line that up. All right, looks good. And then, yeah, hopefully that like works. Or refreshes what happens. All right, cool. All right, chill. You make the size of the timer smaller. It's a bit jarring. Make it a little bit smaller, yeah. The thing is, it's going to be a little bit bigger anyway. Like, the time is going to... I should be able to make it a little bit smaller, actually. Maybe, like, right there. There's probably a way to get the background to match the... That's good, that's good. That'll do for now. All right, I'm gonna go run and grab my dinner real fast. We took an L in that last one. It was a bad L. It was unfortunate. It happens though. That happens. Next round will be coming up. Actually, you guys can see when the next round comes up. I'm not even gonna tell you. I'll be back. All right. Yeah, the timer's actually perfect. Shout out to whoever asked me to put it up. I don't remember who it was, but. All right, so I got 2 minutes. Next round's coming up soon. I'm gonna try and eat a little bit of food before we get there. What's on that plate tonight? I got pizza tonight. Chicken. It's chicken, artichoke, dried red peppers, and pesto. Do I have a pizza oven? No. Bussin' sheesh, Ohio ass meal. That's a comment right there. You think Guardy's big problem in IRL tournaments is the 50-minute game limit? I don't think Guardy has a big problem. I think NAIC is evidence of that. Yeah, pizza stone. There is one in the house. I don't use it though. I actually prefer to not use a pizza stone. I don't think Guardy has a big problem. Would it be better if it was like best 2 out of 3 75 minutes? Yes. But that would just like neutrally be better for better players in general anyways. It would help Guardy out more than other decks, but... yeah, basically Guardy doesn't have a big problem. And I got the hiccups. It's a bad match for Drago. Raging Bolt's pretty tough, and so is Lugia. I have a Pizza Hut in my house? Not yet, but I'm working on it. Alright, our round's up. What are you not playing in Baltimore? Everything. We hit another Regidrago. Although, this is what we expected. Like, I expected to hit multiple Regidragos today in the run, so... it's not like an unexpected, an unexpected thing today. Why play Regidrago when you can play... quad Iron Leaves? True. Good point. Make a good point for sure. You think Guardy getting basically no new cards in the new set, and the next one too will fall off meta? I don't know. It's just not. That's just not relevant to a deck being good or bad. If a deck is good, and the meta is good for it, the deck will be good. If a deck is good, and the meta is bad for it, the deck will be bad. Guardy is a good deck. It doesn't need more cards to become a better deck to potentially keep up with the meta. But if the meta is bad for it, then the deck will be bad. Alright. I'll be back, chat. so nothing crazy. Gudra, Thornton. No Iron Leaves. Oh, I have to pick. We definitely want to go first if we win the coin flip here, but... You want to go first? Already went over this yet. Yeah. And then I guess try and push Klefki if possible. I lose access to Greninja, but it might not be a huge deal. Draw retreat. I need the draw power from Greninja in this situation. I could still possibly retreat to the Klefki, but yeah. All right. Rid of this. All right. Do this first. Grab double psychic. Prized a psychic. What remains here? Monkey Second Monkey Dory. 4442. Screamtail. We got Press. Klefki is prized. Oh, we're not returning to Klefki here. 3, 2, 4. So I prized a Arvin. Oh, what I say? I also prized Klefki, right? Or is it in my hand? No, it wasn't in my hand. Okay. Nestball. Nestball's in the hand. Oops. 2 Poffin. All the Poffins. Prize an Ultra Ball, I believe. Yep. Aroma's there, which is good. Evos are there. Devo's there. Those. What else am I missing? Heavy Ball's prize, it looks like. And Heavy Ball stays prize. All right, we definitely want to play both these. I would grab Klefki off this one if it was there, but it's not. We just get a swarm of Ralts and then conceal some cards. No, my hand is still dead, but I don't think there's anything else I'd do here. I could Nestball for Fluttermane to push Fluttermane. I'm hoping that they don't get off a turn 1 Dragon Laser, I think, more so than anything, right? Like... I think we just pass. We just pass and hope we don't get turn 1 Dragon Lasered. If we get turn 1 Dragon Lasered, we're in trouble, to be honest, but... They could also, like, turn 1 Ogerpon as well, which would... Well... No, turn 1 Ogerpon's not this here, because it doesn't even KO Greninja. It'd be like turn 1 Ogerpon, like, KO Ralt or something, but... That's whatever. Yeah. Also, well, it's kind of weird, actually. I wouldn't have gotten Klefki in this situation after the concealed card draw. So maybe it would be like, use 2 Poffins for 3 Ralts. Or maybe just like, if I draw into something good, then I Nestball for Klefki, retreat to Klefki. That might have been the sequence there, yeah. If I drew like an Arvin, then Arvin becomes a Roma. So then I'm comfortable not having access to concealed cards for the trade-off of putting Klefki in my active. Would probably be the play there. But here we are. We do not have access to those plays. Okay. Ion was good. My hand was bad. My hand was bad, so Ion was good. Got the Curlia. Got TM Evo to potentially put on the active here. I have a Dark Energy as well, like setting up a Monkey Dory. Okay, so slower turn for them. Like to see it. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go Vessel away this. Grab double Psychic. I could have actually refinemented, or I could have refinemented first, but they didn't have like a great target. Oh, Devo can be good in this matchup though. I want to save this combination for the active here. I can give up the Devo here because I feel like the Turbos are too good. So they had like an okay turn. I don't see a reason to play the Iono here. I think I just go attach this, attach this. Maybe I could play the Iono. I could hold off on it. Well, I do want to kind of evolve these all out of range of Hawlucha, I guess. All right, so maybe I do play more aggressively. Nothing really tells me that their hand is terrible, right? Like, I guess I do want to get these out of Hawlucha range. I could have put the Artisan in play, I guess, because I don't care if they have... I should have put Artisan in play. I don't care if they have access to Artisan, so... Okay. Farming away the basic energy, I think. Oh, but the Artisan's on the bottom of that, so I could have shuffled the deck with this first. Alright. If I get another Kirlia here, that's fine as well, because then I can just evolve a Guard EX into play, which actually wouldn't be a bad thing. Actually, currently I do that anyway, so. Yeah. Let's go evolution. Kirlia Gardevoir. Oh, did I prize a Kirlia? No. It should show it now. Okay. Alright. Pretty comfortable setup. No complaints. Can't complain here. And the question is, like, what do we go into as far as attacks go on this next turn? It'll depend on what our opponent does, I guess, more so than anything. I want to get out of 6-3. I want to, like, get Gardevoir out of Tina range. They don't play Raging Bolt. So, like, attacking with Gardevoir is super good in this matchup. Really have energy on it, though. Maybe I should have tried to hold some energy, actually. Because building up energy on Gardevoir or Monkey Dorian energy... Oh. Manually attaching to Gardevoir would be good. Just staying out of Tina range. Just staying out of Tina range, basically. But I load up 3 here. I don't have Dory set up yet. I mean, we'll see how their turn goes. I can't punch this with a Guard EX, and then I just get Tina back. Now, if they don't have Tina established, maybe I just go for it. The way this is building up, though, I feel like I'm gonna want to go for like a Cresselia play, to be honest. I think Cresselia is probably the correct line to take here, actually, because it allows me to like build up energy on my Gardevoir and stuff. Yeah, so this turn I want Cresselia plus Monkey Dory. That's what I want. I want Cresselia and Monkey Dory this turn, and then I'm just gonna put all the damage on the Regidrago, and then I threaten the Gardevoir KO without them being able to respond KO my Gardevoir next turn. Nice to play. I gotta play around Goodra as well, so like 110. Because it could go Goodra knockout. So I want to play around that a little bit as well if possible. But that's definitely the play here. That's definitely the play. Wait, did I prize Cresselia? Shoot. I don't remember. Oh, and I should have put the Artisan in play so I'd already have access to my deck. Oh, fuck. Not putting the Artisan in play on that last turn was so bad. Because they can't use Artisan. They don't have a way to bump it either. Like... Yeah, Cresselia to load up Gardevoirs here is definitely the play. Now this could get annoying. We'll see. They Legacy Start here? Interesting. Did they need to? Maybe they did. I wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. I got Halucha E-Switch. Yeah. I guess I had to be able to pull off the attack. For sure. I can basically almost fully nullify their spread here. I mean, I'm assuming they're just going to put 6 on 1 Kirlia, but... And the question is, where is my Cresselia? Dude, if it's prize, I'm going to be so annoyed, because I did prize... I know I prized my Heavy Ball. I know I prized my Heavy Ball. Alright. It's still awkward for the damage placement. If I send Gardevoir up, load up 2 energy on its 6... Retreat, but I want damage here, so I send up this actually. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know where the Cresselia is. I don't know if it's in the deck. Ah. I want to attach to a Monkey Dory this turn, so they can just give this up to start with. A Monkey Dory and Cresselia. How many? Then we give him an Iono here. Those would be the 2 things. So let's go Artisan first. What we got? Oh, it is prize. No, that's so bad. Why are you prize? Is it like the Cresselia works here so well? The Cresselia is actually so good here. Fucking prized. And Heavy Ball is prized. And Heavy Ball is prized. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Now I wish I hadn't gotten rid of the Iono, because now I think it's an Iono angle for sure. Okay. All right, Dory. What's my play now? What do I even want to do? Punching this still seems like fine, because I don't have the Tina yet. Yeah, so just punching this with Gardevoir still seems like the play. Well, do I want to use Gardevoir or do I want to use... No, punching with Gardevoir seems fine. No, punching with Gardevoir is correct. Okay. I'm going to keep the Ultra Ball around because honestly I want to be able to find my second Gardevoir in situations. But I'm going to Iono him here, which means I wish I had kept my other Iono. So I can give him the Nest Ball because I know the Artisan's sticking for the rest of the game. I guess Counter Catcher on this could be a play. I mean... They're down Switch, but they still have Prime. They've used Legacy. They still have 3 E-Switch to like activate it. I think just pressuring the Regidrago is fine. I want to find Dark Energy here. That's like the big thing I want to find. I would just go Arven for Vessel here, but I'm out of Vessels, so I want to go find a Dark Energy. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's correct. I'm down with this sweater. A little tilted, but survive. Okay, got the Dark Energy. That's big. I'm just tilted at the dude. Goddamn Cresselia. I'm hitting this for 190. I could triple Monkey Dory over 2 turns to KO this, which is what I should play for, right? So Monkey Dory once. This is how much HP left? 230. So I only die to Tina. Okay. But I already died to Tina anyway. So I should heal damage off my Curlia. What attack? Yeah, they used, what's it called last turn? Dude, if I had Cresselia here, I feel like I cook them. I feel like I absolutely destroy them. I feel like they're just bodied. I just win. Game over. Did I get rid of my Devo or did I keep it? I already got rid of it. Okay. So my other Dark Energy is up here. I need to find that. So I just need to make sure I don't shuffle my deck before I start drawing. And now I'm down another Iono. Is this my last Iono or I have one more? This is my last Iono. Yeah, discarding the Iono was really bad, to be honest, the more I think about it. Because I knew I was out of Vessels as well. And because I was out of Vessels, I was never playing Arven for Vessels, so I should have always refinemented away the other thing instead. Definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. It's my last. So maybe I don't even play the Iono this turn. We'll see. I might. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I was like, yeah, bringing up this thing, I was like, it seemed like pretty mid for like what the resources they had left. Seems like I would not have gotten a whole ton out of it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I would have got a whole ton out of it. Okay, so they're not using. So they have to use Dragapult here. All right, so I can Turo this turn then. It's fine. Ooh, the Turo goes kind of crazy this turn then, to be honest. Yeah, we absolutely just wreck them this turn. If we draw Dark Energy, the game is over. If we draw Dark Energy, it's pack it up. You're cooked. So I don't use that first. I want to draw the Dark Energy. So refinement away the Team Evo. It also lets me save my last Iono here. Probably the Nest Ball, right? Because this just finds me the guys from here out. It's not in here, right? I didn't just mess up. No. Grr. I can't not Turo here. But now it's just like a that sucks. That just sucks. All right. I'm not Turoing here. I'm just not Turoing. I'm always Turoing here. Okay. Not happening. It's not happening. Don't even fucking own. But I Monkey Dory the damage here instead, I guess. Put 3 here, which is fine. I'm gonna put 1 here. I'm not gonna heal off here though. I'm gonna heal off the bench. And then Burn Aroma. Bitch. Alright. Kind of want to evolve this, because if they have boss KO on that, that's kind of annoying, right? If they don't have Tina again, and then just boss KO my only Curlia. So I'm just going to evolve this, to be honest. But then if they go KO this, I don't want to have 2 Monkey Doors in play for them to go after either, right? So I think I just chill from here. I mean, I could go get the Monkey Dory now, but it doesn't seem essential. Just knock him. I do have no draw power in play now, but I feel like this is all I need. Especially if I draw into that other Dark Energy. I don't see how I ever lose. Yeah, because like them being able to go after my Curlia here does not sound good. I don't think I want that. I gotta avoid that if possible. The Artisan is sticking, which can find me. Yeah, it's just like anything I need for the rest of the game. Screamtail, Cresselia, this, that, the other. Because if I bench Ralts here, it allows them to go like Dragapult, Hawlucha, and KO the Ralts. Like benching Ralts never makes any sense. I could have not evolved this. That would have been a play. I didn't have to evolve that. I didn't have to. I just felt correct to. Whether or not it is, I'm not sure, to be honest. There's the Dory, but still no energy. But I got the Turo. I could Turo again. And at that point, we're probably benching some Ralts. We'll see what they actually do here, though. I feel like they haven't used that many resources, but the way they're playing, it makes it seem like they don't have that many resources in general. We'll see. They attack him with the Ogre Pawn? That doesn't KO me, though. Dude, Turo wrecks them here. Oh my gosh. If they punch me and I just go Turo, move the damage over off this one, knockout? You can't recover from that, right? That's unrecoverable. You're cooked. Oh shoot, did that knock me out? Oh shoot. Okay, never mind. They knocked me out. That works. That'll work. That'll do it. Okay, this makes things a little bit more awkward for sure. All right, things are happening. Things are happening. Big embrace. I have the knockout on the active. And then I don't know, they could set that up. Maybe they can't set that up anymore? They're out of E-Switch. They literally can't. They have Radzard left, though. They do have Radzard left. They could send that up, get Radzard, punch me for 250. Which doesn't KO me, obviously, but it'd be annoying. I think I can safely put a Ralts in play, maybe? I'm gonna play this. I have a Ralts to get. Do I have a Nest Ball left? I don't. I'm thinking if I want to recover the Greninja or not, but I don't think I do. But I do have Ultra Ball. I got Ultra Ball for Greninja at some point, and then draw with concealed cards. Okay. I could Super Rod back Greninja, Curlia, Guardy maybe. So putting a Ralts in play here seems fine, especially because I have the Turo in hand, so they can't Hawlucha plus attack this turn. Right? They're down E-switches. No E-switches left. Okay, so putting this in play seems fine to like play towards draw power. I don't want to bench a second Monkey Dory though. If they go Gus KO, I couldn't KO immediately, they could Gus again. Okay, so just hold the second Monkey Dory for now. Hold this. I could play the Super Rod though. How many energy do I have in here? A lot. I can play the Super Rod. Recover Greninja, Curlia, energy. Ralts. Sure. And knock them. We'll see how they approach this next turn. I don't have a Gust. Yeah, I don't have a Gust, but my boss is in the deck. I got Heavy Ball Crest. So my prize cards are Arven, Klefki. They can never load this up enough to knock me out, but it becomes their pivot, right? They can pivot this into something else, maybe. I mean, Charizard would be the thing they'd want to pivot into. If they go into Charizard this turn, I can just go get Screamtail, retreat, load up Screamtail, heal off, KO it. guess depending on how many energy they get here, I could just like Turo this as well and just have like a Curly and a Screamtail available. And that seems fine. That seems okay. Yep, there's the Radzard. If they chase something off the bench, we can Turo. Also, actually, even if they chase something off the bench, they have enough Gust left. Oh, they have Prime left, yeah. We could just KO it. Seems fine. How many Iono do they have left? How many Iono do they play? Play 2 Iono? They're out of Iono. Don't play Palpad. They have Thornton. So if I KO the Radzard, they could reset it. If they have Prime Catcher, reset it as well, though. Get Thornton back into it. They play 3 Fire, 2 Superior, 1 Super Rod. They have a Superior left. They have a Fire left. Okay. Oh, well, now they just bench this. Don't I just win with Screamtail? Maybe I don't have enough energy. Oh, shoot. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I should. Oh, no, because they put the damage here. I should just win with Screamtail, right? Yeah, they definitely messed up. They should not have benched Mew there. I'm also out of Iono, so I don't even think I can disrupt their hand. Maybe they wanted the flexibility of a pivot. $21.60, $150. I don't think I'm tripping. I had to check. Make sure. Because I could have still Turo this. I could have just like played super safe and like Turo that out of play and been like, all right, I think we're 100% safe here. Okay. Back with a dub. Yo, truly appreciate the 43 months there, Duckly. Well played game. You should have targeted Ogerpon for game for fun. Oh, a good meme. Couldn't you double monkey? No, I don't have 2 dark. That's not how Turo works. Go read Turo. I'm playing your Regidrago list at locals tomorrow, and I need your advice on what to switch out for the Iron Leaves, and should I add Thorin? Honestly, I have no clue, Cody. I haven't thought about it. I'd have to think about it. I could probably give you a quick change for Iron Leaves. Where can I find my own list? Oh, hang on, I can just pull it up here, maybe. If it was like this 60, maybe cut the Goodra. Or cut an Iono. Yeah, you can cut the 3rd Iono, probably. Goodra Iono, or try 7 Grass, something like that. And that's where I would start with those. I still like the idea of Cleffa in this format, but I feel like the Shroud Fable format, it becomes less good. But maybe that's not true. Maybe still like equally as good next format as well. Anyone know what time the set drops tomorrow? 10 a.m. It's always 10 a.m. or 10 a.m. West Coast, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's always 10 a.m. Pacific time. Did you consider swinging with Dory that turn you missed the dark energy? What did I swing with instead? Guardy? No, I don't think so. You think that Choice Belt improves the Drago matchup as well? Or is that just wishful thinking? For what deck? As Guardy? I mean, he probably doesn't do too much, to be honest. Cleffa, you have Clops alongside Monkey Door to worry about now. That's not how the card functions, Professor. If you're putting Cleffa in play, it's the only one prizer you're putting in play. So you don't care how it gets KO'd. Like the way the card functions in matchups is it's the only one prizer you put in play. So it doesn't matter how they KO it. It just doesn't affect your prize trade. The only thing you could would be an argument is in situations where you use it, but then you want to use Halucha, that kind of sucks in more situations. But it's one of those situations with the when I was talking about luxurious cape earlier, it's like, well, you have the option of it, so you're not going to not use it. It's just like, just because your opponent could some way take advantage of it, you having it makes it the correct play to utilize it. And then if they get to abuse it, then it's kind of like, it doesn't mean you misplayed or the card became like a bad inclusion. Have you considered for the TM build specifically going to a 6-3 energy split in energy, or 6-3 split in energy to have more access to double dark potential for Dory? I feel like 2 dark is enough to like get there often enough. I feel like 2 dark is enough to get there often for the situations where we actually need it, to be honest. You appreciate the 17 months there, Davey Roy. During the game you trod Guardy, could you have rotted into Flutter? KO active Drago 20 on bench Ogre for later boss KO Guardy. KO? I mean, yeah, but the Monkey Dory is still in play, so the boss 1-hit KO is always available. I'd rather make it harder for them to get a return knockout. How would you analyze Hyper Aroma versus Unfair Stamp and Guardy? Hyper Aroma helps you more consistently get out Curlier's turn 2. Unfair Stamp is an aggressive. It has potential for an aggressive early game disruption, but can also be used for late game disruption. And on top of that, can just like extend your turn. So you can like play Iono and then draw into Unfair Stamp and then play Unfair Stamp and then play all the cards out of both those hands. So there's like that, but. Two dark is better because the difference between 0 Dories and 1 Dory is much larger than the difference between 1 Dory and 2 Dories, to me. I mean, to me, just invalidates your statement because Pokemon is... whatever's best for the deck is best for everyone, not for someone specifically. But your statement is true, but you shouldn't end your statement with "to me." What you said is true, but it still doesn't mean... it still doesn't mean you shouldn't play 3 Dark Energy. Like, what you said is true, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't play the 3rd Dark Energy to more consistently set up 2 Monkey Dory. Like, everything you said is true, but it doesn't actually mean anything. Especially when you end your statement with "to me." But then you would have Guardy active for return KO with Ogre. Oh, I guess you're saying I could have put the damage on that Ogre specifically, but then they wouldn't have attacked with. They don't have to attack with that Ogre then, Adam. If I don't attack with Guardy EX, they don't need to attack with the damaged Ogre because they would need less energy. If I don't attack with Guardy EX, they can attack with a different Ogre pawn or just attack with Regidrago. It probably would have just Regidrago'd me if I had attacked with Fluttermane. Nothing forces them into that Ogre pawn unless I do that. I got Insecure. I mean, you don't need, yeah, don't don't worry about it. It's all just, we're all just talking Pokemon. Don't stress it. We're all talking Pokemon. If you're trying to strive to be better at the game and have discussions about the game, there's no reason to you should never end a statement or a discussion with "for me personally" or "to me." It basically just invalidates your argument, because that's not how Pokemon works as like a game. Like, whatever's best in Guardy is best in Guardy, whether you play it or I play it or Joe Schmo plays it. We're all trying to play the perfect 60, so I assume. So if you think that's better and you want to discuss why you think it's better, that's fine. But, you know, do it on the grounds of it being better, not you liking it more. Because what you like more, what I like more, isn't going to help anyone become a better Pokemon player. Check out Brandon's tweet about top 32 worlds lock-in / risk top 8. I think me and Chip talked about something similar on the podcast. I'll read the tweet here in a second, but let me add my opponent real fast. Whereas, like, if you have a good matchup, it's probably better to just play for top 8. But if Brandon might be talking about just kind of in general. All right, we hit Control Zard. Cringe. I'm assuming Bradner's tweet is based on something real given the context. Oh, wait, what is... hang on, let me read Bradner's tweet. You might be talking about something completely different than what I thought you were talking about. I'll check it after this game, though. Alright, chat, I'll be back. What am I up against? What is it? Control Zard? I think we want to go second, right? We're both just concerned with setting up, I feel like. Maybe because I play Aroma, though, I should... No. Going second makes sense, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. Lumini start's not good, but they do play Thornton. They got pennies and Turos and this and that and all the rest, so... We can play for a TM Devo route. I mean, there's a lot of things we can do in this matchup, I guess. TM Devo route is one of them. Opening Monkey Door is actually pretty good for my current hand, actually. Because I can get to like an aggressive Dory angle. Unlucky. Unfortunate that they actually prize throwed him. We'll see if they actually have anything else to work with it. Alright. I was hoping that they'd have like a slower start, but they got the Pidgey. They got the draw 3. Dude, gosh, the prize rotom is so good for them there. It's actually insane. All right. Prize rotom goes crazy. Okay. They can't really threaten me next turn. The most they could do would be Luxray, and that's like maybe. With that in mind, I think I go Vessel away this. I don't know if I need to do that though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just didn't want to attach a Dark Energy, so I priced 2. I don't want to attach a Dark Energy. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it doesn't matter that much though. Prize 1 Ralts. I have a Curly in hand. Gardevoirs, Greninja, Manaphy, 1 Dory active. Fluttermane's prize. I kind of want to attack with Fluttermane next turn, so that sucks. Maybe I'll just Guardy KO their active though. Actually, we'll see if I meant to get Charmander down. I guess I'm not doing that. Wait a second. The more I think about it, I should go for a Dark Energy attachment because I could set up for turn 2 double Dory, snipe Charmander off the bench or something ridiculous. Okay, I'm trolling. I definitely should put a Dark Energy on the active here. I almost trolled that really bad. Often TM Evo because I want to threaten that bigger, like I could double Dory, like that'd be sick. That'd be freaking crazy, man. Maybe I still shouldn't have played the Vessel though. I maybe shouldn't have played the Vessel, but whatever. 3 Iono, 3 Arven. I got Boss, double Turo, double Artisan. I already tracked the energy. Pokemon Klefki's here, so I said Fluttermane was prize. Screamtail's also prize. Dude, that bitch. My Heavy Ball's here though, right? Thank goodness. Counter catchers. I used the Vessel. I'm about to use a Poffin. I'm not sure about the last prize card, but hopefully it doesn't matter too much. Was it Greninja? No, Greninja's there. I gotta be careful of Water Ogre Pond as well, I guess. Yeah, honestly, another reason to have like not played the Vessel yet would be I actually want to draw into Psychic Energy, so I can actually build up enough energy damage in play to actually like I said, snipe KO the Charmander or something like that. Which is like the play here. I can go like Refinement, Refinement. Ultra Ball for the Guardy. Find the other Dory. I gotta find Heavy Ball. Or I guess I could. Honestly, no, I could Cresselia their lone Charmander. I mean, they might get double Charmander here, I guess. Actually, if they didn't prize a Charmander, they probably will get double Charmander. We'll see. Damn, they're just cooking over there. Chill out. Give me a break. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have played the Vessel yet. What would my hand look like then? I vesseled away Psychic, so my hand would be Psychic. Yeah, I probably should have waited on the Vessel. Just attach Dark TM Evo. Alright, double Mander. So Fluttermane still seems decent here. Fluttermane knockout of Charmander still seems decent. It sets up damage on the minion as well. Well, I kind of just drew everything there. So if they go Candy Charizard, they're going to start swinging. So I definitely want to be the aggressor here, right? And just setting up, getting double Monkey Dory established is just kind of absurd. And the attack with Fluttermane also seems absurd here. So this gets Fluttermane. This gets Gardevoir. This gets Monkey Dory. Oh. I think I should give up a Curlia here. Just give me Gardevoir. If we're lucky. I don't know how important the Turos are, because I kind of want to bench the Ralts. Oh, I need another energy, though. Gosh, I'm short in energy. Short in energy. I don't know if Fluttermane's correct then. Maybe I should have just gone Screamtail then, right? The Screamtail would have just been able to... Why did I go Screamtail? Wait, I'm doing... Well, I want to, like, hit the active as well. I want to set the damage on the mini. But I should have just gone Screamtail. Dude, now I'm just trolling. Now I'm just trolling. I've thrown. Don't talk to me. Nobody talk to me. Monkey Dory. I need the possibility of Greninja now, though. That's an Ultra Ball away Ralts? Feels pretty bad. Or I could keep the Ralts and get rid of the Turo. Maybe that's better. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, I've trolled this whole game. I stay trolling. I need the possibility of like Greninja discard energy. Man, I was like I should have just gone Screamtail KO Charmander though. I was just too obsessed with this play. I'm a sick obsession with this play. This I did get the Greninja though. Dude, it feels like it's still bugged. Yeah, it feels like it's still bugged. I don't even know how to explain it. It feels like it's still bugged. No, it's actually just like everything is just like... So it's weird. It's weird. It's slow. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just weird. Hurl. And then where do I put these ones? I mean, one here, obviously. Where do I put this one? Probably here. I should have just gone. I should have just Screamtailed. I'm trolling. I literally trolled. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. I don't know. I have no answer. Okay, chat. Calm down. I don't have an answer. I should have just Screamtailed. I should have got Screamtail, and then I could be able to put the Ralts down here instead. Then Screamtail KOs a Charmander. And then I probably split up the rest of the damage on the other Charmander. I don't even know where I put the rest of the damage, to be honest. It's somewhere else. Where? I couldn't tell you. Where? I could not tell you. But I put it somewhere. Put a little bit here, a little bit there. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. See how they approach this next turn. The Mist Energy is super annoying, to be honest. See what they got. I might just like attack with Hex Turtle over and over and over again for a little while here. That's like still reasonable. Like Hex Turtle is gonna build up the deeps. I can like set up for like a TM Devo line. Oh, what? They have nothing here? Are you trolling? I gotta be careful. They play Water Ogerpon, so I gotta be careful of running out of. Oh, they are trolling. They're not actually trolling, but you know they'd be trolling. I do have second turtle left. I gotta be careful. I have a 10 card hand. I don't know how much Iono is actually gonna make a difference here in this situation, though, to be honest. I'm not sure. I just want to hold the hand and just like chill. What's that? Water Ogerpon cheat. I mean, they have a lot of bullshit. I mean, honestly, I wanted Boss there to kill the Lone Charmander. Well, I don't know if I did want Boss there. I maybe just want to save my Boss for the end of the game. How many Ionos do I have left? Just throw it at them, probably, right? Yeah, sure, whatever. Seems fine. Right, 10 cards is just a lot of cards, you know what I'm saying? It's fine. I think we want to Dory just a bit here. I'll build up more damage on the Charmander. I don't really have a clean way to one-hit KO it. I think I leave one in the discard here. I don't know if that's correct, actually. They also play Legacy Energy. Dude, their list is just so annoying. Oops, I should at least heal this 10 damage off. I could build up another energy there, but that's like weird to build up an energy there. Yeah, I think I just leave that energy in the discard pile. Honestly, it would have been nice to shuffle the deck here. Could get access to my next Gardevoir. Because I feel like they're going to probably Gust KO my Guard EX here, right? But I feel like I'm fine with that as well. Like, I feel like they're going to. Maybe that's like a good reason that I did disrupt their hand, is so that makes it harder. Yeah, I feel like they're going to, but maybe they can't, actually. I don't know. They might whiff it now. Now they might whiff it for sure. Like, that's definitely a possibility. Do I have my prize cards at Rolts as well? Yeah, I do. Well, I don't know. The Flutter main play worked out, but it shouldn't have worked out. The Flutter main play worked out, but it shouldn't have worked out as well as it did. For sure. Oof. Well, I mean, that hurts me. I don't have a lot of setup, to be honest. Maybe I should have put the Artisan in play. I didn't really want to give them Artisan, did I, though? Not really. All right. Well, we got a Super Rod. We can cover some stuff. Often gets another... Probably a Ralts in play. That's only if I'm attacking with Guard EX, though. But it looks like I am going to be attacking with Guard EX here. So we'll see. Oh, I can't one-hit KO this. Is that a concern? I'm a little bit concerned about that. They can't use it either if I'm attacking with Flutter Mane. Huh. Alright, interesting. Interesting. But yeah, they can like penny loop this against me because I don't have a way to one-hit it. But they can't use it either in like this situation. Interesting. They're just stalling with it for a turn. They're gonna pick it up next turn probably. I have to assume that's their play here, right? Nothing else really makes any sense. Yep, they're just chilling. That means their play next turn has to involve a penny, but it could be like Candy Charizard. Well, I could Iono them again. I don't want to get rid of this often. Let's see what we get. I kind of just want to Iono them, right? Team Devo is still theoretically like a good card, yeah. I mean, they built up a quick search card in the hand as well, right? So I'm pushing that to the bottom of the deck. I do have the other Turo, so I could KO the Charmander here, which I think I should. I think I should KO the Charmander here. We do have the Turo. What if they went like And what is my energy count last? 1, 2, 5, 6. I could like get hella cheesy with some bullshit. But I could like, how could I do this here? This has how much HP left? 50? So, energy here. I guess here. I think my energy's like spread super thin now, so like things are getting kind of weird. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this. Hopefully I don't. We'll see. I just don't want to. If I can't like not having to deal with Charizard, it sounds kind of sick. So I mean, it depends what's in our hand. Depends what I get for this prize card as well. Oh, is it Ultra Ball? Is my last prize card? Okay. Yeah, this things could get awkward here. Things could get awkward here. Got my Curlia. Sure. They just like immediately did that. I gotta penny this thing now though, right? Let's fall. Yeah, my energy spread super thin. It spread super thin. Manaphy, penny into Manaphy maybe. The problem is they can Ogre Pawn my Greninja now. Maybe I messed up. Maybe I spread myself too thin here. Maybe I had to like not go after the Charizard KO. Because now how do I win? How do I win? If I Turo this, they can go Ogre Pawn, trap this. That's the problem. Start with a refinement, I guess. Let me think about this. I can Ogre Pawn my Greninja. I can't break out of Ogre Pawn on the Greninja. But if I Turo the Greninja, I can't move my active. So I have to Turo the active. Uh-oh. Turo the active, retreat the energy off Gardevoir, knockout. But then, like I said, they can do that play, and then I just don't have an answer for it. Yeah, maybe I, like, overstepped a bit here. This is what I was afraid of happening. No, I still gotta bench this back down, I think. I think I can afford to not bench this back down. I'm just gonna leave that 10 damage there, to be honest. Alright, Hex Earl. I think they can beat me with Ogre Pawn now. I think they can beat me with Ogre Pawn. Okay. My last prize card is Screamtail. So maybe discarding like that, the first Turo that I just, because if I kept my second Turo, I would never lose here. If I kept my second Turo, it wouldn't be possible to lose here. I didn't keep my second Turo. If I had. You also, I guess, don't know what's prized on their end. Yeah, maybe I should have played more heavily for the Turo. It's possible. Churro. It looks like they're going with Ursaluna here. Any? Oh, they're going with Ursaluna here, though. Okay, that's not what I expected. I can't KO it, though. I can't KO this. I can do a lot of damage to it. Maybe they prize the piece. It's possible they prize the piece for that combo. Interesting. think that's fine. I'll just get rid of this, I guess. I'm not even sure what I want to get rid of here. How many energy do I have access to? I do have access to 3 energy at this point. What do I even want to do here if I could? I might just Hex, Hurl. I was thinking about getting with the Mind Bend, but Hex, Hurl should be about the same thing, right? I want to retreat the energy off. This is what I was thinking. I kind of do. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference. I kind of just wanted to get the access to energy in the discard pile to potentially be able to super rod it. I don't need to aggressively super rod it, but I want to be able to potentially super rod it. I feel like I don't need to aggressively do it, so I didn't do it yet. I can never one-hit KO this thing anyways, so. This doesn't mean that I've moved my Fluttermane out of the active, which means they can hit me with Ursaluna, but I don't think I care if they do that. They only have so many pennies. They have to do it like turn after turn after turn after turn after turn after turn. And if I find, if I can find, well, now I should retreat. And I can get this energy off this, and I can shut down. The energy in the hand. I think if I'm gonna Iona on a turn, it would be now. So I should Refinement here, I think. Yeah, if I'm gonna Iona on a turn, it would be now. All right, I whiffed. Which was in play to burn it, or I could Arven for it if it gets shuffled back into the deck. But I don't have an Ultra Ball to combo with it anyways. Probably just burn it. I guess I can move the damage off the active over. I'll leave the damage on the bench. I don't know if it makes a difference, to be honest, but now I do want to shut off the quick search possibility. If I had Iono there, we definitely should have played it. I just didn't have it. Your potential disruption. No. Could I have ever? No, I don't think so. Kept enough energy in the discard pile to. Well, now I just get like pawned to death, right? Yep. There's nothing I can do about it. Is there anything I can do about this? Well, they technically don't win the game. I have an Iono. How much time do we have left? 6 minutes? I mean, if they can beat me in 6 minutes. I can never make them. They could mess up and like play cards, I guess. Because then I can double super rod and then all of a sudden they're decking out first. Because I don't think I've played a super rod yet. Yeah, I still have 2 super rods, so. Yeah, I maybe should have more aggressively held on to my first Turo, or probably what I should have done is I just shouldn't have played that Turo. The second Turo I played, I just shouldn't have played. I saw this play was available to them. Actually, if I didn't Refinement the last 2 turns, I would have had more cards on my deck with double super rod. Oh, they Eeried my I should have just played the super rod. Now they can just Eerie my super rod. There's no way I win. I don't think there's any way I win. Because they can Eerie me like 4 times still. And they're going to get rid of at least 2 more cards. Austin, this doesn't do anything. What does it say again? Yeah, pass. Do I have any out? I don't think so. Can't TM Devo because they have the Mist. They even have TM Devo left. I maybe got rid of it at this point. It is gone. I should just play that super rod though. But if I didn't Refinement twice and I played the super rods as I drew them, there's still a couple item cards that I had left in my hand. But if I had prioritized Refinements on item cards as well over any other card, so that way there wasn't Eerie targets. Yeah, there's quite a few things I could have done differently. I could have just not Refinemented 2 more times as well. Well, I did it because I want to try and draw the Iono that turn. Because if I drew the Iono, if I got the Iono last turn, I maybe, or the, not last turn anymore, but if I got the Iono all those turns ago, I maybe would have been able to win, to be honest. If I got the Iono, oh, I should have played this. I should play this because it gets 1 less item and 1 more Pokemon. Because they could Eerie me twice and remove all 4 items. Oh shoot, they're putting the Eerie back. Eerie and Silene. No. I definitely should have at least refinemented items over the other stuff to play around the Eerie Mill at the end here. No, they took the heavy ball. Leave the heavy ball. I could have turned it into a Pokemon too. So now I can Eerie again and get 2 more. And I should have played that Super Rod. I do have my second Super Rod, right? I do have a second Super Rod in the deck that I will play as soon as I draw it. But I should have played the first one, and I could have had +3 cards in my deck. I guess they were never decking out first, though, right? They're controlled. They play Palpad, Silene. Yeah, they were never decking out first, but I could have had more cards in my deck. All right, let's wait for the Super Rod. I have +6 cards to work with. Doesn't matter what I get here, right? Well, I always get energy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I always get energy. Maybe if I play boss up their Pidgeot, they'll just forget. They're just in tempo with the Sob, that if I play boss, I'll do it after the Iono. But maybe they'll just be in tempo with the... so in tempo with just pressing Sob that they'll forget that they have to retreat and they'll just pass. Good work. I've actually done it before. Not proud of it. I wouldn't win the game on board, though, because I would theoretically need enough energy in the discard pile to actually make Gardevoir work. I don't actually have enough ways to get the energy in the discard pile. Attach, retreat. I have to like set up. No, I could go like a refinement, concealed cards, attach, retreat. I have 3 seconds left. Palpad, Eerie, Silene. So I need to draw. When I draw into boss, I will play it just so maybe they forget to retreat. Then I also need, if they do forget to retreat, I need 3 psychic energy in hand. I need to be able to go refinement, concealed cards, attach, retreat, and then load up 3 on the Gardevoir knockout. I can't just boss immediately. I need to draw into the psychic energy and have the boss available. But yeah, I should have just never played the second Turo. Because for my board state I was still in a fine spot. I mean, there's a lot of things I should have differently too. Because if I just taken Scream Tail on my prize cards instead. Dude, if I just taken Scream Tail on my prize cards instead, I would be in a way better. I just messed up. If I took Scream Tail on the prize cards instead of the, I was just like tunnel vision on the stupid Fluttermane play. Could have maybe avoided discarding the first Turo. And I recognized that they had the Sob. I recognized that they had Water Pawn. And I was like, okay, they have Water Pawn. They have Water Pawn. Yada, yada, yada. I guess they'll never... The thing that I'm talking about won't ever happen in this game because it's different. Because they're going to go to click to use Sob and it won't happen. Like, IRL is different for that. For the infinite loop. All right, 3 seconds. And tied. All right, I don't think I have to stick around anymore. I think I just concede. Yeah, next round's up. All right. Unless there's something in the rules where it's like, if there's no possible way for me to win, then it gives the other opponent the win, but I can't imagine that they would actually do that in a tournament. Yeah, I should have done Would your opponent have Chiyu'd or did they troll? They do play Chiyu. They do play Chiyu. Maybe they could have actually. I didn't actually realize that they played Chiyu. I didn't realize that. So I guess I should have done something sooner. They said they probably Chiyu. They're in chat. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Oh wait, no. Next match. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Okay, there. All right. Yeah, but I could have done a lot of things different there, to be honest. I definitely messed up. I messed up pretty bad in that one. The first one was not taking Screamtail because I tunnel visioned on whatever I tunnel visioned on. I tunnel visioned, and then I shouldn't have played the Turo. I was in a good enough spot, even though the Charmander would have survived. I was in a good enough spot where I would have been fine. Yeah. Why'd you play the ninja there? You should have to go back and... Dude, did I just hit another control? I did just hit another control. You have to go back and watch the game if you want to know how it played out. Alright, well, this time it's control, not Zard control. Alright. So I can't lose anymore, I believe. If I lose another one, we're out. Let me see. 15 points or more. Yeah, so we have to win this. Oh, we've been on the win in the last 2 rounds. I didn't even realize that. You could have moved the damage with Monkey over to Pidgeot once it had 90 on it and KO with Guardy. On what turn? Wait, did I have the KO? No, because it only had 20 on it, right? I don't think so. All right, once again, I think we want to go second here. All right, chat, I'll be back. All right, no more throws. They play Water Ogre Pawn, save my Turos. Attack. Save my Turos and attack. With something. I don't know. Guardy's probably fine. I'm going first or second. Alright. Double Rolt's not bad. Triple Rolt's even better. Do I ever want to retreat to Klefki? Probably not. I don't even want it in play, right? I just want 3 Rolts and that's it. And then Monkey Doors or something. Got Screamtail interactive, which is good. So I prize a Roltz. Let me go through this real fast. Lucky Roltz. Really is in hand. It was Guardy. Price 2 Ionos, so I want to be careful with my Ionos, I guess. I mean, Klefki would shut down. I have both my Turos in here. Klefki would shut down stuff down a little bit in the early game. I priced a Super Rod, so I gotta be careful with my Super Rod. Because they do play like Eries and stuff still. All my energy's here. Price Team Devo. They do play Mist. Okay. I don't want triple rolls, I think. Go get the Klefki. Klefki would stop Rotom and Luminian. It's fine not to. I think I just pass. I'll Vessel away this next turn. I could Vessel away it now, but if they Iono me here, I think I'd rather have the Vessel itself in the deck. So, I also, unless I messed up, I actually maybe messed that up because I have 1 Iono in hand. Did I only have 1? I don't know if I only had 1 in deck. Maybe I did though. I guess I could slap this next turn. Is slapping worth putting an energy on my active Screamtail, though? I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. Alright, well, looks like they have a fine start here. Yeah, they only play 2 candies, so like TM Devo would be pretty detrimental if we can hit him with it. If we can hit him with a TM Devo play. But they do play the Mist, so it's going to be like a priority from them is to put the Mist in play to play around that, obviously. I don't know, I guess depending on how big the hand is on the end of this turn, maybe I'll want to Iono them anyway, so just like decrease the odds of them actually getting Candy Pidgeot. But this is going to be pretty tough for me to like prevent Candy Pidgeot from happening. And they got the whole squad out here. Extra just roaring, screaming the active in this situation. Nestball Roadie on the way too? Jeez, chill. Give me a chance. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just start Screamtailing. Not this turn, but turn after, I guess. There's no reason to... I don't even think I'm going to play the Iono here. I can't think of a reason to. Even if I only have 1 Curly in play, I don't think they can KO it, so... now we have 2 Curlies in play, so... We have the Guard EX in hand, so I think we just chill and probably Iono them next turn. Get rid of it. The third one set up, I think. Is Aroma in here? Let's get Aroma, TM Evo. Okay, let me check that Iono count real fast. No, I did prize 2. Okay. I could stop drawing cards. Well, I need to find more energy, though, actually. I was going to say, I could stop drawing cards so that way they can't, like, Eerie or... Can't Eerie or whatever the other thing is called for as much effect, but it's fine. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go. We go aggressive with Fluttermane next turn. We get Monkey Dory involved as well. We could like load up an energy here, retreat this to the Fluttermane, load up 3, Monkey Dory, move 30 over, KO a Pidgey off the bench if they don't Bravery Charm it. We'll see what they have though, of course. I mean, that means they probably don't have much. Nope. They still force. What? How is their hand that bad? What? What is that hand? Holy smokes. Crisis Punch could be good. I feel like Counter Catcher probably isn't ever going to come up. Maybe I should be fine with the Counter Catcher though? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely want to go after the Pidgey now for sure, right? Like just Fluttermane K about those. Seems pretty good. That's for some reason I just shouldn't put Monkey Dory in play, but I can't think of a reason why I shouldn't. Honestly, I'm gonna stop drawing cards here so like Luxray and stuff potentially doesn't hit me as hard. Yeah, because like right now, if I get Luxray or something, I just do not care. So I'm just gonna stop. Just stop. We have 2 Turos to work with, like. Just me, or are we kind of set up over here? Ooh, although if I draw boss KO double Pidgey. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. Hang on, I'm thinking about it. I kind of want to go for it. Let me give up this. Which was a pretty bad card. See, but now they can like Luxray a Turo or something. Artisan's better for me than them, right? They're never aggressively KOing Curlies. I feel like I can just get rid of this Curlier now. I'll get it back later with a thing if I need to. Dude, I'm just never lucky. Confirmed. Was it worth it? I couldn't. I don't know. Maybe. I could also still Iono here, I guess. But like, that combination of cards, there were 7 of these cards, plus 4 Sealstone wasn't enough to get Candy Pidgeot. Or maybe they didn't want a Candy Pidgeot because they didn't have Candy Pidgeot Mist. They would be more likely to do that unless I play the Iono. Huh. Alright, I'll play the Iono. Also, like, might protect my Turo, but I might draw into my other Turo, so I don't know how much protecting it's gonna do. See, I'm just never lucky. Yeah, Yeah, so dig for boss, try and KO double Pidgey, with KO on double Pidgey, play I don't know, 10 card hand is big. Yeah, maybe the reason they didn't candy out the Pidgeot, because they could have prized the candy, and they're like, well, if I do this, I just get devoted, and then I have no Pidgeot the rest of the game. So I have to wait for candy Pidgeot missed. That could have been their thought process there, which would make sense. What did I get off my prize cards? Cresselia Rolts? I think so. Just grab Entei there? What? What? That makes no sense, right? That does nothing for them. Unless I am missing something. Am I lost? I feel like I'm pretty not lost right now. I'm feeling fairly... Oh, that's a big bird. All right, well, I can't KO the bird now. Unless I get boss. And if I get boss, it probably is worth it to go KO the bird. Let's see if we can KO the bird. I'm just gonna discard the Greninja here, I think. The Puffin's probably worse, actually. Greninja's next on the chopping block. Take a quick peek. Exactly what we... Nope, not exactly what we thought. Wait. Wait, did I get a Super Rod off my prize cards? Is that where I got that Super Rod? No, I thought I naturally joined to that. Okay, I didn't prize the Super Rod then. Okay, so I messed up my prize cards. Classic. Wait, can I Turo Screamtail? No, okay. I'm just gonna get rid of the Greninja here, I think. I like keeping the energy around in hand if possible, I think, overall as well. I guess I'll put it here so I can, like, threaten the TM Devo, though, right? Yeah, 100%. We definitely want to threaten the TM Devo. Even though I don't have access to it right now, but I could gain access to it. Although, okay, I didn't get access to it. I could have put the damage here, because then that starts to put the Rotom in Screamtail range. I'm actually so far from being able to use Screamtail. Well, I guess I could, like, Turo this, and then Screamtail this or something, I guess. I don't know, because we still have 2 Turo left, I feel like we're, like... I don't know how we ever lose this, to be honest. Okay, there's Entei. Are they living off fleet-footed? Dude. They're living off the fleet? That's not good. Well, not good for them. Oh, they can't. Because of Flutterman. Bruh. Okay. Dude. That's just funny. Okay. I have second Turo left. So I could go scenario this. KOing this still seems really good, though. I could scenario this, push up Guardy, bench Monkey Dory, accelerate energy, knock out the active, go down to 1 prize card. I could just Screamtail KO this, though, and not use a Turo. That's better. That's got to be better. Okay. I can load up. Got what? 100 left? So I need 2 energy. Okay. And I can also disrupt their... Oh, they still have their... Doesn't matter, though. Okay. I'm not really scared of Luxray anymore. Just 2. There's no reason to do more than what we need, I don't think. 8-card hand, make it a 6-card hand. What'd they do? They ended up drawing 3. Less is more. Sure. Also, the honors are becoming less and less effective for me. I should have, like, chilled on my refinement then. Oh, I should have put the TM Evo in play as well. I should have looked at that hand for, like, 1 more second. Should have looked at it 1 more second. Just get rid of the energy, I think. And we have boss in hand, so I'm feeling pretty good. No birds. No birds. All right. We don't have a Turo in hand right now, but it should not matter. They have no quick search. They're cooked. If I'm cooked here somehow, I don't know what I did wrong, but... Are they just swinging with Ursaluna? They play Heroes Cave. Okay. Oh, we know that. We just got rid of it. What I got my prize cards as Psychics. I have Iono, Evo Christ. Yeah, they're just swinging with the bear. I mean, it's obviously, yeah, that's a bad sign for them. We have boss in hand though, so the game's just over. But if we didn't, we would just like Flutter Mane, punch both, chill, hang out, have a good time. I have 3 in here. I didn't check and it prompted me to go, so. Yeah, the only thing I like was questioning is like what the Ionos that I played, if I should or shouldn't have played them. It's unfortunate that we prized our Devo, so we weren't able to ever like potentially be aggressive with that, which is something we definitely wanted to do. I mean, we could have been what 7-1, 6-1. How many rounds are in there? We could have been 6-1 if I didn't mess up against the other control. We could have. We would have played against something different, obviously, but I definitely messed up. I definitely messed up. Not this match. I mean, I maybe messed up this match. I don't know. I messed up the last match. That's what I messed up. Where's the... Your opponent said Entei was a misclick? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I assume they meant to Ultra Ball for Pidgeot there, probably. Oh, I see Stella in chat now. Yeah. If they have Candy Pidgeot, they also have Miss because of Pidgeot? Yeah, but it means, but like, it's like, what else can they do on that turn? If that's all they're doing is going Candy Pidgeot to search for the Miss, then it's like a pretty good turn for us. But if they can go like Candy Pidgeot, attach Miss, set up Luxray, put Luxray in the active, attack with Luxray. It's just to like minimize, yeah, maybe I worded it poorly. Maybe I said, maybe they can't have, it's like, in my head, what I meant to say, I don't know what I said. What I meant to say was like, or what I meant was just like, I want to reduce the power of their turn. If they get Candy Pidgeot Miss and that's all they get, then that's fine. But if they get to go like Candy Pidgeot Miss, attack with Luxray, then I'm like, well, that kind of sucks. Yo, what's up, Kenny? I want to cut the Entei from my deck list before, and now I want to do it more. I mean, it's not as good when you don't have like a Magmabus in there, right? Yo, I didn't catch the conversation you're trying to have, Alex, the Dawn. But if you want to post your like initial question in chat again, I can give you my thoughts. I'm not sure what you all are discussing, but if you post your initial question again in chat, I can give you my thoughts. Around when will you start streaming tomorrow? Probably. The goal would be 10 a.m. West Coast, but it'll probably be 10:30. Yeah, it'll most likely be 10:30. What's your win-loss record on PTCG Live? I don't know. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Does anyone think Morty is worth running as a supporter? Not neutrally. Not just. There's no yes answer to that question. Well, yes. Well, the answer is yes in a certain situation, but the answer to your question that you're asking is probably no. What up your stats, Azul? PTCG Live record check? Nope. I'm switching to Pokemon TCG. I play Yu-Gi-Oh since 2009. I got top 4 this year in Nationals. I got the prizes. I did not like them. Looked at other TCGs and I want to try Pokemon. I do play One Piece since OP3. I mean, Pokemon's a pretty good game to get into right now. Tomorrow do stream? No. Tomorrow's Shroud of Fable. I won't be doing Dude Stream until after Worlds. Yeah, no more Dude Streams until after Worlds, but they will return after Worlds. Appreciate it, Alex. I was asking chat about cheating rulings. Like, what is the situation specifically? Does that mean I won the July Dude event? No, we have to do a reset for sure. So can we watch Party the Trainer Tour thing with Mahone? No. Dude, that show is not for me. I won't be able to get through it, I'm not gonna lie. It's not for me. Like I said earlier in the stream when someone asked me about it, yeah, not for me. I hope it reaches its target audience, and I hope it gets more people interested into the Pokemon TCG. I recommend checking it out if you have no idea what we're talking about, but I watched the trailer earlier. Azul hating on Mahone confirmed. Azul hates the casuals. No, I'm not gonna watch it myself. I just won't be watching it myself, but what about for 1 million Bulu bucks? Nope. What is the show about? I'm not 100% sure what the show is 100% about. You have to watch it, but what I lose to? Drago. Here's a random question. Is Lance not good for a Drago? It looks good, but I really don't know. No, Lance is too slow. Not good. I watched the first episode. It's definitely a show for kids. Kind of cute, but miss me with it. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like it's geared towards, right? feels kind of like Queer Eye, the Netflix show. I've never heard of that show. I saw someone mention that on Twitter, though. I literally saw someone say the exact same thing on Twitter. That the show is like a mix of Queer Eye and something. What is the best deck in August? I don't know. I have no clue. I have not thought about it that hard. I haven't thought about the format that hard. You think the new support will make Charizard S tier? No. Not after the development of the format that we've seen so far. Charizard's probably tier 1. If anything, Regidrago's S tier, but I don't even think Regidrago's S tier. I think it's just going to be a lot of good decks. Dude, I already asked it. BDF next form in your opinion? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Yeah, but she's 19 months there, mixed son. How many rounds left? Well, I keep forgetting to update my record. I also don't have a place to put ties, so we're just gonna say I have a win. But I do effectively have. I'm effectively 6-1. Oh, that's not true. Because my tie is actually for this situation is probably like basically a loss. Wow. I have to win the next 2 rounds. If I don't win the next 2 rounds, I don't make cut. So maybe I should put my record at 6-2. Yeah, I guess the tie is like effectively a loss. Let's change that. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. I gotta press this one. Okay, so I'm effectively 5-2 and need to win the next 2. There we go. Lugia with a thick rat line is S tier? Maybe. No, I don't think that there probably just isn't an S tier deck in the next format. Lugia can't be an S tier deck. It's too easy to counter if people really wanted to. Lugia can't be an S tier deck. Like, if you probably just like, you could just like take Regidrago and play 2 temples, no. An S tier deck has to be a deck that can't just be like countered out of the format. Lugia can 100% be countered out of the format. Regidrago, I'm not sure if you could counter out of the format, but you might be able to. All right, we need to win the next 2 to make cut. First round, we are up against a Regidrago. Classic. Lugia has consistency issues from what I saw. Not really. I mean, like, yes, but not like to the extent that people make it out to be. It's less consistent than other decks, but that's like probably a good thing. If Lugia was as consistent as like, I don't know, Gardevoir or Charizard or Regidrago, it probably wouldn't be. It'd probably be S tier by far. Couldn't Mew VMAX have been countered out of the format in theory? Yeah. Mew VMAX could have been countered out of the format, but not. That wasn't ever popular enough to justify like everyone playing like Spiritomb and Raypion for the most part. All right, was it already added? I think I already added them. I did. Do you get auto dropped at 3 losses? I don't. No, I don't think so. I actually just don't know though, to be honest. I mean, when Tina played Path and Spiritomb, it was pretty much impossible. That's not true, TJ. If you played Fusion Mew was favored. People played Spiritomb and Path at Worlds last year, and that was a favorable matchup for Mew. That's one of the reasons we played Mew at Worlds. Me and my group did. It's because the Tina matchup was favorable, even when they had Spiritomb and Path. You did have to play Fusion Mew. You did have to play Fusion Mew, but it was definitely favorable. But that's like one of the adaptations the deck can make, right? Like, it can become a different deck. All right, chat. I'll be back. Oh, they play a... Dude, what a rat, bro. They play a jamming tower. That's some rat behavior right there. What the heck is that doing there? Get that out of here. Disgusting. Okay. Solo Ralts. Top deck Poffin 1 time. Please. Help. These are the kind of hands where it's like, should I still have just gone second against them? Like, I can get turn 1 Dragon Laser. Poffin? So I kind of want to go for Greninja here. What the fuck? Dude, there's no way. That is just... Well, why can't go for anything else? So... Dude. That's incredible. Make checking prize cards easy. Did I miss it? Let me try and find this last prize card real fast. Team Evo. I just prized triple rolls. I just prized 3 rolls. Gosh, bro. Come on. Alright. Conceal some cards. Give me Heavy Ball, please. Dude, you don't even give me Heavy Ball, you freaking rat. Oh, we got Klefki, though. I didn't even think about Klefki, but we definitely want to throw Klefki up here. Even though it costs a Dark Energy to retreat. You bitch, dude. Are you kidding me? I was like contemplating. I was like, Greninja. But no, I think because of the possibility of getting Klefki. If I didn't, even if I didn't, dude, you... Give me something, bro. A lot of resources down. If they turn 1 attack me here, though, I am going to be so tilted. Yeah, going for the Poffin is still correct because we want like the Klefki as well. But we need an energy as well. We need like Poffin energy off the Greninja draw. That's insane. That's just unreasonable. I'm scared. The thing is like Arvin, I need to like retreat into the Klefki. So I have to go like Arvin for TM Evo. I have to go Arvin for TM Evo. I have to hard retreat the Ralts. I can't get heavy ball off this, is what I'm saying, basically. I have to like hope to draw the heavy ball off the concealed cards or the refinement. But that is a decent amount of cards to work with. It would just be nice to use these before I use Arvin. Dude. Don't do it. Leave him alone. Dude, they're down so many resources. Don't kill my Ralts. No. What do they need? Double E-Switch grass? They're already down in E-Switch as well. Man, the Klefki would have put in so much work if they didn't open the Prime. Now I want to retreat to Fluttermane. Now I want to retreat to Fluttermane because like the Legacy Star is like their biggest tool now. I mean, I guess they still maybe want to use some Teal Dances. Dude, they are still going. I wonder if that card in hand is an E-Switch. They're like all in on this. We'll see if this is an E-Switch right now. So they're hoping to hit double E-Switch off this? Ah! Hold on, I didn't want to use Team Evo anyways. Well, no, I might have wanted to use it. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. All right, regroup. Focus up. Ooh, okay, Artisan. That finds me the Fluttermane. But shutting off Mew is really good too. I probably just retreat to Klefki to be honest. Well, no, I do. Okay, hold on. Let me just play the game. All right, Arvin. The problem here is I'm only gonna have. Oh. Honestly, shutting down Legacy Stars is probably more important because they have no gust around Fluttermane right now. So shutting off Legacy Stars is probably the more important thing to do. I'm gonna do this, get rid of this. 2 of these. Throw Artisan in play. Artisan for Fluttermane. Well, because I don't really want any other Pokemon anyways. Yeah, Artisan. Take away there. Bullshit. I still want to keep the TMU. Honestly, I think I'd get rid of the second Ultra Ball here. They could Iona me here, which means that would kind of suck. But everything else, like if they do get to go after my Curlia this turn, which they could, I need to respond with a TM Evo play. So I think we got to do this. A bench of Dory? Probably not, right? All right, pass. Imagine this game if I just didn't prize 3 Ralts though. Like, in a pretty good spot. I honestly still kind of want to keep this TM Evo in case of an emergency. We should probably be good. Draw 1. Maybe they're just hitting me with the Dragon Laser here. Okay, it's fine. Oh, they had 1 boss left. For some reason, I thought they only played 2 boss, but they actually played 3 boss. No, that's correct. They still can't Legacy Star. But I mean, they just researched with like very few cards left in deck. But this is still big. This is still a big deal though, because they can't chase my Curlia. That's like that's the thing I'm trying to avoid here, is the Curlia chase. Yeah, like I mean, what are they gonna do? They're gonna use Dragapult here, right? Yeah, I don't even know what I want to send up here from the bench of the active. I just want to punch this. I don't want to punch it with Guardy, though. Punch it. I kind of want to punch it with Fluttermane, to be honest. Once again, still shut down the Legacy Star. Yeah. I want to just go get Fluttermane back. Go again. We'll see where they spread the damage. But I might just push up Klefki and then retreat the Klefki. We'll see. Going after my Curly like this? Chill. I send the Guardy up and just put 20 more on the Guardy. It's already got 6 on it. Maybe I should, because if I put any more here, they could go Dragapult, KO, Fluttermane, go after that. So I think I do just go this. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I want to be able to draw into the Dark Energy. I want to get the thing established this turn. I'm gonna go Super Rod. Yes. Super Rod. Fluttermane, Dark Energy. Just those two. Once again, keep the Legacy Star shut down. So I'm just gonna use this now because I don't really need another Pokemon. In case if anything, I want to get Heavy Ball. Fine. I actually still might want the TM Evo. In fact, could I ever get to a situation where I want the TM Devo? I think I want all of these, but I want this more. I could give up the Curlia here. No, but if I get the Heavy Ball, then I want that. All right, the Devo can probably go. No. The Devo can probably go. Dude, I have nothing. But I gotta keep this in the active. No, but they could retreat it. They have to retreat 3 energy if they want to retreat it. Because they're on their switch to Prime. Yeah. If they want to retreat it, go for it. It's all you. I didn't get my Monkey Dory to heal. Gosh, this is so bad. All right. Still a terrible spot. I think I just Fluttermane to hit the active here. I have no draw power as well. Dude, this is just such a terrible game. What the heck? I just have nothing. I got nothing. Do I ever do anything different? I think I gotta keep the Legacy Star on lock. I think I gotta keep the Legacy Star on lock. But when they knock this out, I don't want to push this up. I want to push this up. I think I want to put the 20 on the Mew. Yeah, I'm gonna go 90. I should have kept the TM Devo around. The more I'm thinking about it. Because then I could like punch this twice plus Monkey Dory some damage over. And then TM Devo this eventually. I should try. Well, what I've got rid of then though? These are, because this is still good. This could be really good. Or a late game closer. This could be really good if they're ever able to go after my Gardevoir. Then I might need like if I get. I don't know, it's tough. I have no draw power right now either. Dude, what the heck? I need like top deck an energy or something. Give me something. I was debating putting like another Psychic Energy back in the deck to increase my odds of finding another energy for Greninja next turn. But that's probably not worth it. Drawing like Arven or something is just the better play, so I really don't want to KO this with Guardy, but it almost feels like I have to. But KO this with Guardy is just so bad. It's just terrible. That's the only thing I can KO it with. No, I could KO with Screamtail. I can Screamtail this. So I'm gonna send him with the Monkey Dory. I don't want to build up any more damage on my freaking Guardy to get into something new potentially. I need a Dark Energy. Dude. Oh my gosh. Give me anything, bro. You... So now I have to go like Guardy knock this out. But then this thing just dies to this. I could get Cresselia. Heal a bunch of damage, but I don't want to give them access to Legacy Star. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is giving them Legacy Star. Oh boy, I think it's got to be a Guardian knockout into a Team Evo play on the next turn. Okay, sure. I get this then, or I get nothing. I get nothing. Okay, sure. Wait, what am I doing? I'm loading up the Gardevoir, right? Yeah. I'd probably want to end with Klefki in my active if I go that route. So I'm going to bench Screamtail and load up 2 energy on Screamtail. So I'm going to bench Screamtail. This is so bad, man. This is just pitiful. I think I should put 1 energy on Screamtail. Oh, I only have 1 energy to work with. Oh, shoot. I guess it should go here then. Yeah. So I can like TM Evo with that. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, dude, dude, I'm just literally losing my mind. They use Gudra. I thought they used a different attack. Well, that completely changes how I should have approached this turn. And now I actually just don't even know what to do. I'm just lost. I was just not paying attention, apparently. All right, boss this guy. I just gotta KO this then. Yeah, I just like threw so hard. I thought, dude, for some reason, I was just like zoned out. I thought they were Dragapulting me or something. Oh, I could have gone boss. I could have boss counter catcher KO'd it. Oh my gosh. I'm just trolling, bro. I'm just trolling. I literally had boss counter catcher to KO this thing still. I mean, that was the play still, right? So if I give him access to Legacy Star, I definitely just lose. So I have to like KO this turn. I had boss counter catcher. I could have just boss counter catcher KO'd it. Oh, I'm just tripping. Oh. Dude, I don't know why I thought they used Dragapult as well, because they didn't spread any damage anywhere. Dude, shout out to PTCG Live for saving me. Well, it didn't save me because I didn't make the correct play, but it saved me more than if I hadn't. Yeah. I was like positive they used Dragapult there. I just thought that's what they were doing. I didn't even realize they had Gudra in their discard pile. How do I ever win? How do I ever win? They draw 3 prize cards this turn. Yeah, we don't. I could have won though. It would have been hard. It would have been hard. It would have still been really hard to win. It was technically still winnable if I didn't throw. But because they were just gonna bring up an Ogerpon and KO me. They would just bring up an Ogerpon, they would KO my Guardy. I would still be with no Ralts in play. But it would have been winnable. Would have been winnable. Holy shit. Yeah, I had to go, so I had to go counter catcher boss KO, then they go Ogerpon knockout. I go send up Klefki, hopefully pull 2 Ralts off the prize cards, or Ralts Arvin, TM Evo into 2 Kirlias. They go down to 1 prize card, and then maybe I can win. But even then, I'm still taking the knockout, so they still just bench Regidrago V and then get into a V-Star. Like, oh my, the chance that I win that is still like unreasonably low, but. Scream Squawk on the table? No, all that does is draw prize cards, but it doesn't win me the game. You could have attacked with Screamtail. I can't give them Legacy Star. If they get access to Legacy Star, I literally lose the game. If they get access to Legacy Star with that board state, I just lose. The game just ends instantly, basically. So like my Guardy just dies. My Guardy just dies. No matter where it is, my Guardy's dead. I can't give them access to Legacy Star. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I lose no matter what. Legacy Star or no Legacy Star. They had 9 cards in deck. Tell me why that matters. Tell me why that matters, and that's not just a number on the screen. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I could have done. I mean, I could have KO'd it. What matchups or scenarios is Squawk good in for Regidrago? For playing the game. It's literally a play the game card. It's not a... I went from not playing the game with a nest ball in my hand to now I'm playing the game. It's not like a... And also, well, the Motivate is situationally good in some matchups, but yeah, but it's literally like an every matchup thing. Could you not have Screamtail kill the Drago on the bench? No. I couldn't do enough damage. Maybe if they had Legacy Star, they could have decked out. I mean, they still had 2 Ionos left. I don't think they were decking out. The Devo was needed. Discard Kirlia. Yeah, possibly. I could have kept the Devo. Hey, let me drop from the tournament because we can't cut anymore. Dude. Why were all my Ralts hiding? Let's see. You could have bought a pawn without energy on it and snipe KO Drago with Scream. Guys, I couldn't KO Drago with Scream. It had 90 damage on it. Drago had 90 damage on it, and Screamtail does 160 damage. That equals 250 damage total. My Monkey Dory did not have a Dark Energy. I did not have a Bravery Charm. Otherwise, yes, that would have been the play. Yes, that would have been the play. Yeah, the Devo was probably worth trying to keep, but I think you play Charm, I think. My hand, I had no access to Charm either. There was no Charm in my hand, nor did I have access to Charm. So even if I played Charm, I could not find Charm. Honestly, I don't even know if I had enough energy in my discard pile, but I did have Turo, so maybe I could have done it. I could have maybe done it. Yeah, so the play was either... The thing is, if I draw a prize card off their bench, if I KO anything else besides the Drago, then they get to bench another Drago V and like set up towards that, which is also bad. Like if I did go like Screamtail KO Squawkabilly, then they could, even if they don't like KO my Guardy that turn, which they definitely could have, they could have just gone, okay, bench Drago, attach, E-switch over, attack, and it's like I still just lose. Good Dark in hand. Dude, did I have Dark in hand? Wait, why would I have not attached it if I had Dark Energy in hand? Dude, I'm banning you if I didn't have Dark Energy in hand. I'm going checking right now. You didn't have Dark? You guys can't get away with just like gaslighting me. It can't happen. I did not have Dark Energy in hand. I did not have Dark Energy. I just checked. I did not have Dark Energy in hand. Who am I banning? Who was it? I need to ban someone for that. Is Brayden? Brayden, I'm banning you in YouTube. I don't want to ban you fully on YouTube. I'm putting you in timeout on YouTube. I don't want to ban someone fully on the YouTube side of things. So all of your Ralts were in hand all game? Bro, I'd believe you on that one, bro. That's crazy, bro. I probably... Dude, the whole squad was just chilling. Bazul, I'm a gambler. Would like to gamble with you? All right, what do you got for me, Fred? What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Azul, is your chat combining YouTube and Twitch chats into one on the screen? Yeah. I see both chats. I look at a different chat than what you guys look at on screen, but it's the same thing. I feel like I brick harder on live than IRL. I don't know what's going on. Nothing's going on. You're being anecdotal. The game just didn't want you to win. Dude, it feels like it. What the heck? What other matchup other than Dragapult would you choose? Would you use Cress? Mirror match, Dragapult. Honestly, Regidrago. I feel like there is a moment where it's pretty good, but Dean Azim will finish higher at Worlds than you. Odds? Dude, if he's been grinding, then I say yes. If he's been tested, I feel like he usually seems to put in a decent amount of time with the deck he brings to tournaments. So I think I'll bet on Dean. You bet on me. How about that? I'm down to bet on Dean. Wait, I could just throw though. I never have any level of confidence in myself. Like my goal is to win the tournament, but I don't ever like put any like level of confidence on myself to like win a tournament. Dean never tested a day in his life outside of against me. I'm having trouble with consistency using the Drago deck you won a tournament with a few days ago. Is this just a skill issue? Probably. The deck's pretty consistent. You appreciate the 30 months there, Ridgeway. It's good against Lost Box too. Yeah, it's good against Lost Box too. I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not sure Crest is worth it. Okay, this is what I think I would change from the deck. I think the Aroma Ghost. I think the versatility of Unfair Stamp is probably just too high. Honestly, the Tutoro is pretty sick. This we didn't get the value out of. It's this or Luxurious Cape though. I want some kind of closer. I just don't know which one's actually better between this and Luxurious Cape, because Luxurious Cape only works with Screamtail, but this works with any Pokemon in play. So I'm not sure actually about this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this for now. But that would be something to test. And then I don't know. Crest is kind of chill. I would need to test honestly. So if Regidragos here's the thing with Crest. If Regidragos are all playing Tina, I would play Cresselia, because you can like turn 2, turn 3 attack with Cresselia and create a Gardevoir with full HP that then Tina can't one-hit KO. And then you can just like punch with that Gardevoir and then they have to punch you back, and then you can like Turo and then reset and then go again. So like, yeah. I try Henry's list with the Squawk. I did not know. You blind second with no Hyper Aroma? Yes. I mean, you blind second with Hyper Aroma as well, I think. You just also have Hyper Aroma to work with. Did you actually queue a game, Echo? Okay. Let's play a game. I'm down. But I need you to add me. Or actually, I'll add you. Let's add each other. What is your name? Invalid name. Echo, what's your name? Or send me a request. This is a must. I don't know about a must. I disagree with a must. Seems like it's worth potentially including. You can load up 3 energies on like a Klefki if you think your Guardy is threatened by opponent. Yeah, it's like a cool play you can do as well. And then if they only take a 1 prize knockout, if they only take a 1 prize knockout instead, then you can go if they go for a 1 prize knockout, then you can turtle your Guardy, and then they have to take another 1 prize turn on the next turn. Yeah, my throw's caught up to me this tournament. If I just played better, who knows? Well, I don't know. I did misplay in that Regidrago game. I don't know if it would have made a difference, but I did tie the Control Zard when I definitely should have won that game if I just played better. And then I would have gone into phase 2. Well, I would have been able to play round 7 again against someone else. Could have gone in at 6-1, and then I would have been able to take a loss in phase 2. But you know, just sometimes unlucky, as they say. Sometimes never lucky. I feel like Cape is just so much better because you don't need to wait until they're on 1 prize to use it. I mean, yeah. But it is limited to only Screamtail. I don't know, maybe that is like a good enough reason. I don't know, I'd have to like test it more. I'm like not too committed to like deciphering Guardy right now, to be honest. I'm not too committed to deciphering the Guardiness, but is this a restart my client angle? I sent the request. Well, what is your name, Echo, so I can add you? Oh, did I do 2 C's and it's only 1? Oh, it's 2 G's. Okay, there we go. That's probably my bad, to be honest. I gotta figure out what deck I want to play against you. I mean, it should pop up eventually. Guardy's broken, don't be a hater. It's a pretty insane deck. Alright. Echo is about to pull up with Blocklax. Hopefully not. Use Pult 1 time for the 1 time before the next set? Nah. Dude, honestly, it's possible I never play a game of Dragapult in my life. I still have yet to play a game of Dragapult. Wait, no, that's not true. Testing for NAIC, I did play some games of Lost Zone Pult. No, did I actually? Maybe I only played against it. I think I still maybe... No. I think I did play a couple games with the deck. So I've done some Dragapult gameplay. Never on stream, though. What deck did I queue? I'm gonna go second. It's a Billy Angle. That's a Billy Angle. Billy Angle if I've ever seen one. Dreeps. This is actually a fun matchup. Did I put this on the Billy? Probably not. I probably put it here on the Dory. Do you get any practice games with your crew with Pult? Yeah, NAIC. That was the time. That was the only time. The only time I played Pult. Zatu. Yeah, it's never not a Squawkabilly Angle, right? Well, maybe I do put the Bravery Charm on the Squawkabilly then, because... Well, why is it better on the Monkey Dory ever? If I put 6 on Dory, I can move some off. They can put 6 here and then I want to move it off somewhere else. I don't know. What? Only 1? Well, actually, maybe you don't want to fill your bench too much because you want to get Roadie down, right? It's a Roadie deck, right? Yeah. jeez, chill. I'm KOing this. What? You're just gonna what? Wait, they don't know what I'm playing. You're dead, buddy. Ooh, okay, let me think. Is this even correct to do first? I'm not sure. Ugh. Maybe I should just billied. I could have got like, I don't know, to be honest. I am just billying now. I honestly could Bravery Charm this and then switch card into it, and then I could just motivate for the turn if I whiff, I guess. Okay, maybe that's the angle. Wait, hold up. I'm just gonna throw one of these in the. I don't want to put too much energy in my discard pile. We already have enough. What? Dude, what? There's no what? I can put a dark energy on the Monkey Dory, I guess. I could boss trap something. They don't evolve this. That's fine. We probably should have. I probably should have gotten. I don't know. I probably should. I shouldn't have used concealed cards. I don't think I should have used concealed cards. Dude, what is going? What is this? Dude, what is that hand? Help! Wait, can they actually attack this turn? Does this deck like play switch? They play rescue board, right? I think they play rescue board. Oh, dude, why would you ever Iono, dude? Y'all gotta stop with the Ionos, bro. Maybe Akko's just being nice and freeing my hand. Dude, where the... I can't, man. Honestly, I probably should put a second fire in play. I forgot about E-switches. I should have put more energy in play. I should have put the second energy in play because of the E-switches. I forgot that I play 3 or 4 E-switches. I don't remember how many it is. It's a lot, though. It's a decent amount. It's a decent chunk. I still have no... I need a top deck guy. I need to top deck the guy. Maybe they whiff for a turn, though, and we're chilling. Well, I don't know about chilling, but we don't lose. I don't know if we're chilling, but we haven't lost yet. No way to move, no way to move. Come on, no way to move. Come on, no way to move. Come on. Please. Shit. Maybe they don't play a way to move. Maybe they don't play a way to move. Dude, I needed this. prize rescue board, please. We ever get some great balls in here? No memes? No. 4 S 4 Ultra is probably enough. I think it's what we're rocking. If we get a turn here, this is hella winnable. Ooh. Your deck sucks. Your deck sucks. All right. I still have nothing. Still have nothing. Okay. Are we cooking or are we cooking? Up the damage over there. I can just establish this, to be honest, as well. I don't even want to attack with this. This is a pass. Wait, actually, should I retreat to Greninja? Probably should. Yeah. Fuck you, Greninja. You're going down, buddy. Yeah, because 200 damage here is like pretty... They can like take advantage of 200 damage on my Squawk. But KOing Greninja is not that good for them, for sure. This makes the most sense, I think. This might be winnable now. We'll see. Also see what they can pull off this turn, because like, yeah, a boss KO from them would be pretty good. Alrighty, alrighty. But we can theoretically just go like knockout, 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 and just be over with it. Honestly, I maybe should have put the 2 damage counters on this thing instead. Possibly. Would Tatsu be sick in this deck with board so you can pivot for Basin and find boss or Sada? We don't have the bench space for it, I don't think. I've said this before as well. We don't need a Sada that much with this deck. We need a Sada like twice, max. And then we're good to go. Did I lock my Worlds deck already? Yep, I'm playing Blissey. Not only will I tell you that I locked it, I'm going to tell you the exact archetype as well. It's Blissey. Blissey EX. Don't forget it. Alright, top deck. Oh, Gouging Fire top deck would have been the play, but instead, never lucky. Dude, I can't even attack, bro. I whiffed an energy. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Wait, this is like so tilting. Holy smokes. Alright, we're fine. I could like play a bunch of stuff. Oh wait, I had like Prime Catcher. Oh shoot. Nah, we're Heat Blasting. I'm just gonna throw this here. I could have like done something there, right? I definitely could have like benched this, Prime Catchered this. I wouldn't have KO'd it, but I would have got pretty close. Maybe the Heat Blast angle is fine though. We'll see. Yeah, I could have done that, and then I could have Basin to this. But then I don't have energy for Sada next turn. But I would have drawn 1 card with Mew. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this play, to be honest. Not very much. It's a reasonable line. Do I even play a Radiant in this? Oh, I play Radiant Greninja. What the fuck am I saying? I'm trolling. I probably shouldn't have put the Bravery Charm here, to be honest. The more I'm thinking about it, I should have held the Bravery Charm. That should make it its way onto my Mew or like my next Gouging Fire, actually. Yeah, I messed up, actually. Dude, I've made a huge mistake. All right, they're going after my Dory. Okay, well now, this is different. This changes things up. Now I'm kind of glad. Put the Bravery Charm here. I mean, I don't like that they KO'd my Monkey Dory here, but it's fine. I put him 5 here? Was it 1, 4? I heal 30 off this every time, right? Yeah. Or maybe I should heal the 1 off this. What does this have? What if they get rid of my Bravery Charm? I don't know if they play Vacuum, though. Do they? Maybe. If they hit this for 200, they could like snipe it later. Alright, Sada. I'm out of Dories, right? Okay, so I should do this. Yeah, casket. All right, so I'm gonna heal off the active here, I think. Attach. Knockout. See what, then we'll see what happens next turn. We'll figure it out. We'll put it together. I don't really want to put Mew in play because then they could have gone like Gust. I need to play around the Gust play. I can't give them that. I don't think. It makes it too easy for them to win the game, so I can't bench it yet. Yeah, but now our plan is KO. But they probably play like a Collapse or a Turo or something, right? I think they probably do. If they play something like that, you'll push 29 months there, Darth. We're still in like a decent spot for how slow we drew as well. Keep that in mind. We like there was no cooking early on in this game for us at all. No cooking was happening. No cooking was being done. Or do they not play stadiums? I feel like they gotta play a stadium, right? Tatsu, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck? Oh! Chill! Oh. Not bad. We don't have anything else. We're like out of stuff. We can like base in here, I guess. Dude, they do play vacuum, bro. What the heck? So cringe. Maybe I should have based into last turn. I didn't want to because I didn't want to like overload damage in play, but oh no, it's not that good. Oh no, because they can do a 4-prize turn right now. Yeah. Also, I can't KO their active here. I literally can't KO their active here. Yeah, I needed my last hand. I need my last hand back, to be honest. All right. I healed 30 off active. They still win. Actually, I hope they don't have a Gust, right? Dude, I don't have a play. I literally don't have a play here. So I could prime boss retreat, I guess. So prime this up, retreat, boss this back up, knockout. Okay, no, that is something. That is something. I would do this, okay. I gotta use Adrena Brain first. So currently they can gust up this or this. Knockout, then knockout. Healing 30 from this doesn't stop that. So bring this up. They're down 3 fire energy. I don't know how many fire energy this deck plays. Probably 4. What does this thing do? 10 damage. I can't die to like something like a Petty Grudge right now. Honestly, I'm kind of unsure where I should move my damage around from. I think from here, theoretically. I got like Magma Base in here as well, so I don't know if that does anything, to be honest. Alright, knockout. I guess the only other thing I could have done there would be to... I could have kept the dark energy on the Monkey Door. I just don't know if that matters. Why Magma Basing? Because I lose anyways. They can bring this up and knock it out and this out already. They already have game on board, so... Unless you're saying why in the deck. Oh! The heck? I didn't think about Alakazam, to be honest. I guess I could have thought about Alakazam. All right, so now we have to push Monkey Dory. And hope they don't have Fire Gust. Are they cooking like that? Yeah, it seemed like we were in an okay spot, and then they had the unfair stamp, and things just kind of fell apart from there, to be honest. But we were in an okay spot when we had the unfair, before we got unfair stamped. We were like in an okay spot, I feel like. Well, I don't think Arvin leads to a dub for them. Could be wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm out of Gust. Dude. I don't even think I can win. Dude, I have no Gust. Dude, they have any Gust left? I don't know what this deck plays. They gotta have like a boss left, right? Yeah, they gotta have like a boss left. Ooh, Iron Bundle's kind of chill. All right, play this. Good to know. Potentially, I could go Sada. I should have probably just opened up with Hyper Blower. I mean, they always just push this thing up, but I can like get my board out of range of KO. Actually, I'm gonna keep this because if I get a Sada, I can Sada a Dark here, then E-switch it up. Oh. I didn't get everything though. What if I gotten Bravery Charm for here, move 30 off, retreat, switch card back? That would have worked. It's a lot though, obviously. I just take one. Oh, but I guess I have Alakazam to work with, so maybe it doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Pass. Hang on, it's coming together here, folks. I guess I could have like gone up there and Heat Blasted this, right? All right, I lost. In my head, I was like, I don't want to give him access to Luminion. Oh, no, wait, they need Gust still. In my head, I was like, I don't want to give him access to Luminion, but I don't know if that actually matters, to be honest. I don't know if the deck plays Luminion. I assume it does, but... Oh, wait, did they play Super Rod last turn? I'm just trolling. Oh, they did play Super Rod last turn. Okay. Now the question is, oh, no, but if I KO this, it gives them access to attract customers. That's probably what I want to avoid, right? If I did do that, they would be able to attract those customers. Appreciate the 2 months there, Tyler. Yeah, we don't want to let them attract any customers. We need to keep business bad. Wait a second. Oh, no, they haven't played a... So they're all in on this to find boss. I assume they only play 2 boss. Maybe they play a third. I assume it was a 2 boss counter catcher. Makes sense to me. But if I had KO'd it, then the attract customers comes in and then we get cooked. Next turn, though, it's pretty reasonable that I could clear my board off. If I get the Bravery Charm for this, that's the big thing. Get the Bravery Charm for this. I need the switch card as well, actually. I need to find the switch card as well. Okay, now we know they have the boss in hand. But now if I find... No, I'm out of Gust. We already went over this. I don't have any Gust left. Fudge.